welcome to this live stream where we're answering questions. Anybody can ask any question they want to. It's all good. Any question. Probably more sim racing questions than anything else. But people can timestamp under this as a video, when it is a video, with the questions and answers. But we're answering questions whilst also doing some driving and sim racing. Hello, Final Sector. How's it going, man? How you doing? How's it going? They have to hold off. Yeah. What's the time zone? What is a time zone? Who are they for? Right. Check out see what's on iRacing for this
Activating
week.
profile iRacing. GM. Softia.
Well, everybody.
Whoa. Well, thanks for the everybody there, Rhino. Oh, update. Got a big update here. What's going on? Chevrolet Corvette. Download 200 meg. Alright, Final Sector. The raw chicken analogy. Who doesn't like the raw chicken analogy? King Carrot, hello. Slew rate advice on a plane. You know, whenever someone says slew rate, I always think of aircraft. I don't think of circuitry charging and discharging. Calibra, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate that. 11 T1, 7 months. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, my stream deck's off. Get that on. Nice. Are we sticking with pink? I'm thinking maybe light blue would be nicer today. Let's go for light blue. Oh, that's nice blue. That's nice. There you go. Like that colour. Nice. Where you driving? Oh no! So we have to sing a DD girl straight away. Be a quiet DD girl. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. All the servo motors, all the rims. DD girl, dreamy girl, rotating in Soldian's bed tonight. It's a DD girl, DD girl. What a beautiful servo motor babe. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim ring. She's so powerful and strong, but if she gets in the bar, turn off the power or she will fry. DD girl with a DD wheel. All the servo motors, yes it's true. It's a DD girl, dreamy girl. What a beautiful servo motor babe. DD girl, DD girl, DD girl, DD girl, beautiful lady. She's gone. Thank you very much. That's an emotional moment to start the stream there. Nice. Very nice. Which car do we go with here? Do we go with oh, we need some dance music here. I can't take this song. Electronic. Maybe we'll get some techno if we're lucky. I can't drive front wheel drive cars. They're illegal. The Toyota, it'll be very stiff, but it's Road America, so it should be okay. Let's do the Toyota. Yeah, I'm not allowed front wheel drive cars. I'm banned from front wheel drive. Oh man, I'm aching. Achy muscle. Oh, I did. We started walking more again. I've been Forrest Gumping it, and yesterday I wore really bad socks. my feet are. These are good socks. I think we'll go for a longer walk today in these socks, but man, nylon socks in bad trainers, not a good idea. Bobby W. Is a Mozart R9 a good bass from a T300? Yes. Only if you use the Game of Muscle affiliate link though in the description. I think it's in the description. If you don't use that, it's terrible. Yeah, the Moses stuff's great. So Simagic. All of them are fine. Now these were in the wash, so I was wearing cheapo toe socks and my old trainers that I actually bought. I bought some trainers in Paris last year, and they lasted for probably like hundreds of miles. But they've gone now. They are dead now. They're dead, Dave. Is Feel VR better than a gamepad? I don't know what's Feel VR. You are a very handsome goldfish. The best. Hello, Nate. What are you doing up? It's Natey from VR Land. How's it going, man? Did you say you're doing Gamescom? It's like I might be going now. It's on the cusp. It's on the cusp again. I wasn't going to go, and then I might be going now. Have you thought of doing a long trail? I really want to walk the Oregon Trail. No, I really want to walk like the Appalachians. I don't think I'd last a week. I don't think I'd last 4 days. I think I absolutely hate it. But so it's just no, Neth, we don't have a sponsor. But I might be able to get like transport cost covered by someone. So I guess that is a sponsor. But you know, it's not last year was okay for sim racing stuff, but it's not really they don't really have that much sim racing stuff there. It's you know, the PC, the hardware hall, there's probably like 3 or 4 sim racing stands, but it's really the sim companies don't really get. It's not really. It's mostly just gamers at Gamescom. It's not really sim racers. The Microsoft had stuff, but it's all gamepad. So for sim racing, you're better off with Sim Formula Europe, Sim Gaming Expo, Sim Racing Expo. You'd like to see a walking simulator, yeah. I've thought about making one, but you've already kind of got it with like the Peloton games. What's the basement? I don't know what the basement is. So there's the day before Gamescom, Overtake do a open night, which a lot of the sim companies go to. Most of the sim racing stuff is business to business sim racing. So not in the public area, but in the business area, you'll have like Thrustmaster and you know, you have like that. They're basically just doing hardware deals with shops and things, like retail things. That's where most of the sim. So if the general public wouldn't see it, I don't want to do this. We've already. Why is this? Hello. Oh no, I know what's. Oh shit. Hang on. Whoops. I've disabled VJoy when we were doing the other stuff. That's why this is all broken. I might have to reboot my computer here. Oh, we're in trouble. We might miss the start. You work for Big Tyre. Come on, VJoy. Enable VJoy. There we go. Maybe it'll work. Let's see. I'll be really surprised if this just works without rebooting. Hello, Gran Turismo. Yeah, the Zwift stuff's pretty good. They have a lot. It's some of it's like video playback, like those old train sims. But yeah, no, Gamescom is a weird one for sim racing stuff. I don't think. So I've been to Gamescom the last 3 years, I think, and it's mega like nerdy weebs and cosplaying. And gamers. It's basically losers. It's absolute losers. God, imagine being a gamer. Ah, no. I'm not. I'm going to have to reboot. Oh, no. Ah, yes, I am. How long have we got? 7. Okay, we can reboot. Let's try rebooting this. They Aerosoft have a booth at Sim Racing Expo, and yeah, no, there is general sim stuff there. It's just not sim racing, right? Okay. I press shutdown instead of restart. Go on, computer. Take your time. There's no rush. No rush.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Woo! Why is my computer not fully shutting down? I'm worried it's doing a Windows update. Well, I mean, the Twining booth would be top notch, wouldn't it? I just wanted to fast restart. I'm worried that this computer's updating, so I don't want to. Right, it's just rebooting. I just used a single 4K OLED. PC mode. But the sound, the knob sound for vibration. Whenever you turn your computer on, it goes PC mode, boot off mode. It's really random. Okay. I really don't think we're going to get into this race on time, but we will try. Wow, they don't push it to the limits like I do. That's the thing. Push it to the limits. Yeah, I don't talk about Uncle Fred. He was really good at laying patios, though. Everyone focuses on the everyone focuses on you know, on the other stuff, but they never really focus on the positives. That's the problem with people, really. You know, everyone wants to focus on the negatives. My patio is actually pretty. It's not really a patio. I have like it's a circular patio thing. So it's very even. It's pretty good. Right, let's see. Hopefully this works. That was like 4 minutes. We should have 1 minute left. Ah, my goodness. Still needs to configure the controls. Oh, well. Well, that's working. Oh, I know why. It's because we... I swapped the pedals over. I think the rest of the buttons should work. We're just going to start the back here. Controls. I think we're good. Just make sure it all works. Ronnie Pickering. Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know if my SimLabs affiliate link is working. I'm really bad at shilling. I need to sort these things out. Yeah, you probably wanted to see the game. Can you not see? I thought you this stream is just for deaf people. Not deaf people, blind people. Hello, Tomo Show. Wow. Oh, is this open setup? Does this car not have adjustable brake bias? If not. No. Just getting everything fixed here. Oh, I know what's going on here. I turned my wheel down for AMS1. Ah, there we go. We were on low power. Look at this. Right, I think this is fixed setup, this race. This could be very interesting. I mean, it could be open setup. Oh dear, it is. Well, what would you use for Road America? Low downforce? I think low downforce for Road America. It's a 25-minute race, so maybe like what? 30 litres of fuel. Let's put 40 in just to be safe. Only one question, yeah. Why would you need to ask any more? You think it's medium downforce?
All the tracks, they still haven't figured out how to make a short lap on this one.
Are you sure about medium downforce?
Well, it's because there's no big straights for them to line up all the cars
Yeah,
on.
well, I'm trusting you.
I mean, they could at least do it between 3 and 5.
Wow.
3 and 5, or the carousel in Canada Corner. I mean, that's straight enough.
We changed brake
I
bars
think
now.
if you did it before Canada, like the Miatas would not start moving. by the time
Thank
the
you,
lights
thank you, WWJNZ.
Yeah, Canada wouldn't work, but the between 3 and 5 would work.
I would have gone with low downforce, but I don't know what iRacing's low downforce
It would
is.
cut
So
the pace lap down at least a minute.
we're about to find out.
I get the feeling the Miats are going to end up filling in Canada Corner.
I don't know what 50 gallons is. We don't use gallons over here. Oh yeah, we'll probably crash on T1 anyway. So it doesn't really matter.
Everyone's gridded.
This was just the race that happened to be the next race. So I thought we'd load it up. Oh no, my wheel cam. Oh.
Good luck, everybody. I love you.
There you go, guys.
Jetstar 25 car. Jetstar 24 car. Jetstar 28 car. Jetstar 29 car.
Some people have to focus on the important things like setting the camera up lower. See, this isn't my OnlyFans. The seat's in the wrong place. Chair's in the wrong place. Frame rate's terrible. Oh well. Why is the car not changing gear? Okay. That's a
Well,
problem.
I'm gonna check up a little bit here.
Why would it go into first gear but then stop working? These are all working. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah. That makes no sense at all. Maybe SimHub. Oh, it's got stuck. Upshifter's got stuck on. Ah, great. Can we troubleshoot this whilst driving? I don't think it's detected the wheel
Get
rim.
ready, going green. Post car is off, time to do your job.
Ah, fixed it.
Green flag, green flag.
It was Moser. The Moser software for some reason had a fanny. That's what you call troubleshooting, guys. Don't want to turn in. Dad joke or cringe pun? That's the whole stream is a cringe pun.
I'm so sorry. I missed the breaking point a little bit.
Car stops on the right.
This has already gone really well.
How did you think that was going to work out?
But we're catching up. Well, I'm not winning this, am I?
On the outside, 3 wide, trying to turn into the apex, like,
What do you call someone who only has arms, legs, and no head? No body. Yeah, that's pretty good. Do you think we can not come last? I'm surprised we managed to get the wheel working. I never complain. Look at that. This is going to be one of the greatest recovery drives. We've got 22 minutes, plenty of time. Oh. I was adjusting some settings. Textbook wall warm up there. It's an advanced move. Wheels needed a realignment, so I thought I'd to fix it.
Whoa!
Does it mention AC force feedback? Forever amateur. Mark my word. Oh, I don't know when the techno's coming out. We'll have to wait. What's the gap? 7 seconds. They seem to be getting smaller. Hello, Kevin. If you want hilarious track back to your childhood, you've discovered Baywatching.
Sorry.
I know. They didn't even try in Baywatch, did they? I watched a thing about some of the episodes are totally insane. It's quite funny. I never watched Baywatch as a kid. England flopped. Yeah. Strategic masterminds, England. They've been the same for 20 years though. Well, I mean, I think when you've seen a team repeatedly come back from being a goal down, and you know that your team is particularly bad at defending, what you do is you immediately change the game and go full defense when there's 30 to 40 minutes left in the game after one goal. That's the most logical thing to do. That's what I would do. Immediately change from the tactics that are working. That's what an elite strategist does. Keep your enemy guessing. I don't know, Sim Shady. Oh, there's too many expos. Maybe.
Run away!
Go ahead.
Sorry, I missed that turn a little bit. No, that was on me, Travis.
Just check your fastest lap of the session.
Yeah,
Dang it, dude. We were so close to running away, and then we all fumbled tandem.
no one's interested in gliders. No one wants a glider. Olsen X has subscribed to the channel. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support there. Twitch Prime, no adverts for you. Beautiful. Well, we've knocked a second off here. This is not bad considering we didn't have upshift for the start of the race. We're taking a positive approach on this.
Andrew, what are you doing?
Yeah, I would do that. Well, you subscribe to unsubscribe. It's one of the great services that I bring. Oh no, look what you've done. You started a hype train. It's like a...
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thank you. Ex-Swole
Straight
Boy.
up.
Thank you very much. Look, you've created a hype train. It's going to derail. Nobody wants a hype train. It's like a Deutsche Bahn.
Well, everybody.
Well, everybody. Anonymous gifters gifted a sub to turn my meatball. These rockets going everywhere. 5 tier 1 subscriptions. Thank you very much. There's a bit of nose. Report for sure. These Injinji socks are really good. There's a link in the description on YouTube if you want to get some. They're not cheap, but they're really nice. I might try them. I might try them properly walk today. When the sun comes up, I might try going for a good walk. Yesterday I wore, as I was saying earlier, toe socks, which were nice for the toes, but my shoes were knackered, and then they're cheap toe socks, they're cheaper material, and that my feet were wrecked. It's terrible. Also, oh man, it was so sunny yesterday, and I was walking really quickly, so it was like almost jogging pace walking, so I was absolutely sweating like a beast, and I had to get a train.
It wasn't intentional, but you won't believe that. I went to move to the right, and you moved to the right.
Okay.
You need an American Amazon affiliate link.
I do. Yeah, so then I had to get his train. I was sweating like I smelled terrible, and then all I had to eat.
Run away, guys! Come on.
All I had to eat was biltong, like South African jerky, basically, which is really nice, but it smells terrible. So I was getting on the train and I stank, sweating, so hot, and then I'm just there eating like cured meat. Fortunately, there was like only 2 people on the train, but oh man, it's terrible.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Clinton Mean, thank you very much. Look at all these, where are all these subs coming from? This is a lot of sadness here. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's so much grass in the UK as well now, because the blackberries are out as well, really early. It's normally like next month, September. So apples are September.
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job.
Like all the slows are already out, blackberries are already out. It's crazy. Everything's like a month too early. So
You're all good, Travis. I pressed the wrong button there.
smelled amazing. Should just covered myself in.
Sorry for not bumping you, Fred. I didn't expect you to go
antiperspirant.
all the way to the left like that, Brendan.
Oh well. Yeah, so my feet were wrecked. And they smelled terrible, that's alright. But it'll be interesting to try these socks. I've got some other trainers. So I might go walking when the sun comes up. Yeah, it's crazy weather recently in the UK. think we're going to catch one place back up. We've got 10 minutes left. So we started the race with no shifters. Managed to fix it. Yeah. Well attractive.
Oh!
Well, these people need to calm down. Hello, Silver Cyclist. I need a cup of tea. Mission make flatbreads, right? They're not very good. The ones I've had aren't. Lidl's do really good flatbread.
We are where we expected to be.
Tortilla.
The leader just did us 31.277.
Hype train ended. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. This has been edge of the seat driving, this. If you had a shipment of 1 septillion pineapples, well, a pineapple weighs what, like a kilogram? It's probably too much. You'd,
You know, if I was evil,
you'd have a lot of pineapple juice.
behind the Clio and then you'd be stuck. That would have been so rude.
I actually, Ozzy, I did email.
Oh, I thought you were going to do that. I would have been so sad.
I emailed Lidl and asked them if they'd be interested in doing some kind of sponsorship.
I was thinking about it, but then I was
and
like,
they said
point?
no.
If it was like IMSA or something, maybe it'd be worth it, but it'd be like, okay, you lose one place and then you're right behind me again. It wouldn't change anything.
They weren't interested. Their email response was, this is not something we're looking at doing at the moment.
Yeah, I feel like I'm just starting to get in, to be honest, but what I've seen a lot is people will just like, they will fight for their lives for a position that does not matter until 5 minutes to go.
Their loss.
And then they'll just end up like losing a pack ahead for no reason.
Has anyone got any like good broken bone tips? And this is what I need. I broke my foot.
The pace car is out of control.
Like 3 months ago. The first metatarsal on my little toe, but it's like you know, in the middle of toward the front middle of the foot. Does anybody have any good tips for how you can stop that from hurting? Do I like? I don't know if I need to like wrap it up when I walk. Yeah, I rested it for like a month and a bit. Every time I go walking, it hurts quite a bit. It's not too bad. It's not as bad as back pain or anything. It's just uncomfortable. I was thinking maybe like wrapping it, putting pressure on that, but then I'm thinking that might be bad. But I don't know. Oh yeah, fingers and stuff. You just have to leave them or tie them to another finger. But this is this is like the bone that's the first metatarsal. So like the very, like it's not the end of the toe. It's like the start, the first bone. Don't know. I don't. Maybe I should just dip my foot in super glue. On the positive, it's a distraction from back pain, so. Old. I'm not letting it stop me from walking now. Full body cast. People would probably just like me to have a mouth cast. Well, I've got plenty of testosterone. That's why I've got no hair. Yeah, I really want to walk around. I want to walk around Mallorca, the whole island, and then I want to walk around Lanzarote. I went there a few months back, and you can walk around the whole island. I'd really like to do that. Maybe kayak some of it as well, like walk and kayak it.
I get back to the game.
I've got this idea of wanting to just walk around islands and things for some reason. Don't know where this has come from. Just like the idea of it. Yeah, we could do Nords in real life, but you're not legally allowed to. They do organise things. A lot of people go on it at night. I don't want to get banned from Europe, though. GM and Neil's duo stream. Well, the good thing is people listen to Neil's, so I can be like really annoying and obnoxious, and then Neil's can be like really reasonable. I think it's good. Like me being like hated, but just saying how things are, I think allows for other people to say stuff more easily in some ways. Or, you know, that like it moves the barometer.
Dang.
Slow and steady weighted squats. Well, I'm so fat, every squat is weighted. Hey, we started without any buttons. Finishing this race is good.
You're pushing me off, man.
The wheel literally didn't work at the start of the race. We had to reboot a bunch of programs just to get the. I was thinking we're going to have to quit this race. So P12's pretty nice. You can't take an Apex, must be. Probably is, yeah. And I always say, like, I like to give Apexes a good break. Like, just imagine if you were an Apex. Think how like tired you'd be of people driving over your face. You'd be like, oh, do I have to be an Apex? And so people like me give them a nice break. You know, it's there really needs to be more people like me. The Apexes would wear out. Those guys that like to drive an Apexes wouldn't have Apexes if it wasn't for people like me giving them a breather. No, I'm not really a fan of Howard Stern, no. I'm surprised he got away with some of the stuff that he did. We didn't really have Howard Stern in the UK. We're British, so... more of an American thing. Norway's great to visit, terrible for expats though. Second worst country in the world. What? Why would they say that? Oh, what, to live there? I don't know. I've been to Oslo. Quite liked it. I was younger. I went skiing there for a day, just outside of Oslo. You can take the train, and it was cold, It was very cold. I proper fancied a Norwegian girl when I was at university as well. But she had a boyfriend, so I had to keep it to myself. She was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, we only have Graham Norton.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 7.
Hard hitting Graham Norton. I can't remember what. Tom Green I watched a bit of. I thought Tom Green was quite funny at times. I quite like I like absurdist stuff, so I just like Shooting Stars. You know, that kind of comedian, like absurdist comedy, Monty Python-y type stuff.
White flag, white flag.
Jake, I have all this pent-up racing energy from being stuck behind his BMW.
This was a really exciting race, wasn't it?
Oh, I got pent-up energy, alright.
Have I got news for you?
Come on, Blue.
Yeah, I thought it was alright. I did watch it, but it's just because my parents would watch it.
Hey.
What is this?
Alright guys, we made it this far, let's just do one more clean lap. Oh, except for whoever just went off and exit of the final corner.
Next race, could you all wait for me so that I can get my wheel buttons working at the start? That'd be really nice. Like, if you just wait.
Thank you, Annie. Thank you.
Don't hit the other cars braking in a straight line.
No, we won't wait for you.
Why is Norway dead by 1,000 cuts? Our Legal Gentleman was really good. Brass Eye as well. Brass Eye's top tier. Brass Eye's the best. Honestly. There's never been anything better than that.
Sorry if that Durex inadvertently caused you to go wide, Travis. Because I know I thought Brendan, but I don't know if that caused him to tap you.
Yeah, nobody.
Yeah, good race.
Nobody waited. Nobody wanted a fair race.
That's the same guy who intent wrecked me on the straight.
I don't know why my wheel just wouldn't.
Yeah, he's been like
detect.
ruining our fun race here for the last like.
No,
5 laps.
Brass Eye was Chris Morris. He's really good. He got so much
Good race, Joshua.
beef from people for being funny. Wow, that was fun. Did it? I enjoyed that. It was very intense.
Oh boy, I blew that one.
Yeah, we can have a look at the wreck.
Andrew, just so you know, you're allowed to make one defensive move when going down a straight. You're allowed to make a left or a right-hand turn, and you're allowed to choose which lane.
That's totally incorrect. This is iRacing. You can do whatever you want so long as you don't get banned, and you probably won't get banned. So just keep wobbling around like an idiot.
Herbert.
These guys are new to iRacing.
Woo!
Yeah, my buddy Andrew.
Hey, good race.
And took third from me. Oh, good race, guys.
What was... Is this car the slowest car? Well, mine certainly was, but like... There was like 6 episodes, I think, maybe more. They're all on, you can find them on YouTube. Screen wipes Charlie Brooker, yeah. I'll get my socks, there you go, sock link. Right. Matt Rundell, is he related to Martin Brundle?
Yeah, that was a lot of fun to do.
Mark Randell. Oh, he's got a one-piece livery. Wow, there we go, typical guy. Okay, what happened here? Oh, no, these cars are like walking pace. What is... Oh, okay. Oh, no. I need to change some graphic settings here, because my game is running so bad, and I don't know why. I need a coffee or something, guys.
There's a thing called what's called AI bots. Go race there for.
Okay.
Then come here.
I want to mute these guys.
How racecraft works.
Do I have a mute?
David, you have no idea what I'm capable of, who I am, or how I drive, right? You've just seen racing, and you think that you've judged me based on that, and you have no clue.
You were in a BMW, and I just followed you for like 6 laps where you like held us up purposefully, blocked, drug your brake, tapped your brake. Like, it was ridiculous. Come on.
Thanks for the support there. And yeah, it was pretty bad to watch. Even when I was in the replay after watching all of his driving, Jesus Christ.
Guys, it's Toyota on iRacing. Don't take it too serious. This car's a joke. The game's a joke. Just have fun, guys.
And with people like him driving, holy.
Guys, this is like walking, this car. I wouldn't get to... Yeah.
I mean, he gave me 12x and ruined my race, negative 112 I rating, destroyed my safety rating, all in a matter of less than a lap, which is impressive.
Yeah, man, it's iRacing. The whole thing's a joke. Just do another race and drive into him. I want to see the drama. Ah, this game. That's nice livery. It reminds me of like Dan Suzuki's branding. Is it actually Dan Suzuki's Dan Suzuki livery? It looks like Dan Suzuki branding. Give him a sub, guys. He does like good reviews. Hike Power. It literally just makes me think of Dan Suzuki's colour like branding and stuff. Maybe it's another type of livery, I don't know. It's quite funny. Look at this clown car. This is a nice livery. It's good. He looks like a fruit pastel. Why racing? Oh, I woke up at like 11, Tayson. Just can't sleep. So I thought, well, let's do something. Why not? It's Ronnie Pickering. Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? I'm Ronnie.
David, what was your best lap time? 2:32 or what?
Oh, here we go. It's in the Toyota. This might as well be like pedal cars. Not that it's not difficult to be fast in any car, but which one of you is Keanu Reeves? I'm sure I saw some car spinning. Yeah, we need to fix our graphics here. They've stopped shouting at each other. I don't even know what happened. Do you think that... I wonder, how many iRaces do you think work out that the contacts and all the stuff is mostly iRacing's technology rather than the drivers? It's... Right, like, sure, that guy on the right has come back across, but he's also
I
started...
still don't understand how I have one contact with car number 10. Anyway, whatever.
Well, I'm sure they'll talk about it in 2,000 years' time. It'll be on all the cave walls, and archaeologists will go, "Oh, look at that really exciting race that defined the rest of humanity." Little did we know that contact would have changed the course of humanity so much. Yeah, like this.
Agreed. Anyway, have a good one.
All right, take care. This is probably netcode, right? Obviously he's lost control, right? And he's come back on the track, but he'll be turning right here. But the netcode will think he's still going left. You can even see his car is actually started to turn right already. But the prediction is basically saying that he's completely ploughed this car. So that's then taken that guy out entirely, right? But these guys would think it's because of their driving. Like, sure, this is iRacing. You have to be aware of the netcode. But, so, like, as far as this video game's concerned, you know, it's like this video game. But it's not really obvious. It's not obvious when you're playing a simulator that it's so abstract. And obviously all the people just lying for it doesn't help. So, yeah, I wonder how much... these people realise it's actually the tech rather than the driving. I think they don't. I really think they don't. iRacing's early access, can't complain. Everything's early. I'm early access. Well, hang on, that guy's just driven off the road. Sebastian Parrott from Chile. Chile. It's weird how we call it Chile, but it's pronounced Chile. Look at that understeer. I mean, look at that. Terrible. Quite a nice shape to the back of this car. Yeah, delivery. Got Forza Horizon delivery livery. Delivery livery. You've just played AMS1 in VR. I know, Turge, it's worrying. Right. Oh yeah, graphics. We were going to fix... For some reason, this game runs really badly. Could be because it's a little bit old. I don't know what it is that causes the performance problems. There's a specific setting that seems to be causing issues. If you just bought more content, that's true. There needs to be more dance music in sim racing. Starting executable. That's a common problem. Moto Night. Instead of making new sim titles, maybe iRacing should pump some money into it. Maybe. It's not Friday, is it? Oh, it is. It is Friday. I didn't realise it was Friday. That makes sense. Because it was Thursday yesterday. Oh yeah, no, I ended up in an auction house yesterday. It was super surreal. It was like the worst auction ever. I was coming back from a walk and I saw there was an auction going on, so I was like, oh, I'll have a look. And it was the worst auction. I don't know if it was like stolen stuff or something that they were selling. It was really weird. It was just full of like really old English people as well, buying the most rubbish stuff you could imagine. I just didn't understand it. I was like, why would you want... It wasn't like antiques. Well, some of it was, but it was like antique lawnmower. It was just really bad stuff, like things that you just never want. It's stuff that you've thrown a tip, basically. It was really surreal. Don't know what it was about. There's not much running on iRacing. Wow, this is not the best week for... Oh, Nürburgring. There you go. Oh, F4 at Spa. That's not too bad. Oh, the VIR's back with the GT3 Challenge fixed. What time's that at? 2:15. Okay. People love slop. Well, I just wonder what they do. Like, do they buy it and then I guess maybe they buy it and sell it. I just yeah. Why would you want stuff like my whole life seems to be trying to get rid of stuff. I find it really hard to get rid of things. So I'm like, oh, I need to get rid of this. Got to get rid of this stuff. I still have like Atari ST games in my loft. I actually have a part of Tutankhamun's tomb. It's a hand-me-down from relatives. I have an Egyptian. I have an arm of a mummy that was passed down through families. I actually have part of the Eiffel Tower, where a long-lost relative stole the top of it. You just want to sit in your sim rig for 10 minutes. It's 3 hours ago. Old lawnmowers are very collectible. Well, for people that like old lawnmowers, I'd imagine. Who doesn't want to? Well, right, we don't have much space in the UK. Do they just fill a garage with lawnmowers? Like, who's that for? Like, look at my lawnmower collection. Oh, this one's got rotating blades. Wouldn't a picture be enough? I think, like, collecting is a very weird thing. Like, I think it's a bit neurotic. Like, I can understand someone. I think it can be. I can see how it can be fun, but I can see how it can very quickly. Collecting can very quickly become burdensome. It's like a. Why would you want objects? You don't need them. I don't think. Like, I mean, people enjoy it, so good for them. But do you really need them? Like, you can collect stuff without owning any, without holding on to stuff. So like, then you get the best of both. Like you could just take pictures of things, and then it doesn't take up any space. It's no burden, and you can still enjoy the collection. Motor Night. Well, I think if they're actually using the tool to do stuff, then that makes sense. You know, there's actual practical value. There's a buyer for anything. Yeah, like, so I think the best thing to collect would be memories, right? It doesn't yeah, exactly. Collect memories. So you can so I really like finding different mushrooms. I like seeing different funguses and plants and different yeah, you know. There's a whole bunch of funguses I've not seen that I'd like to see. So yeah, I look for them. If I see one, I'll be like, wow, that's cool. I take a picture of it. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. I've got to see that. I don't have to put it in, like, I'd have to pick it and like pickle it or something. And then the whole Pokemon thing, it's like manufactured collecting. It's like that South Park episode. Was it Chipokemon? Now, we're not allowed to pick magic mushrooms in the UK. I'd also be very careful. I don't really eat mushrooms. Well, I don't eat mushrooms I pick. You have to be super careful. Yeah, I don't really see many of them near me though. I've not seen Flyer Garrix near me, or wow. I really want to see a chicken of the wood. No, I want to. That's one I would like to pick and eat, but I've never seen one in person. Well, even if you know it's a bit risky. I read a lot of books on people getting poisoned from mushrooms, and I've watched quite a few lectures on it because I find it interesting, just that whole aspect of people poisoning themselves by accident. And there's a lot of poisonings have happened from people that really know the mushrooms, and it's been like it's culturally they've known it's in the family, and they really know. But there's what can happen is they are picking the mushrooms that they know, and there's so many of them that they don't concentrate so much, and they accidentally, you know, they'll be picking loads of mushrooms, and then they accidentally put one really bad one in, and then they cook it with all the other mushrooms, and that's like quite an easy thing to do, even if you really know what you're doing. So it depends on the type of mushroom. Some mushrooms don't grow with other mushrooms, so they're less dangerous, but yeah, it's quite interesting. Yeah, no, it's like with any. Well, so I'm not recommending anyone do any of this, but the fact is, most people would know what an apple is, right? So a lot of it's a cultural and experience thing. No one would really doubt an apple because we're so familiar with them, certain types of apple. Maybe they'd mix up a cooking apple with a do you know, they might get a nasty surprise, but like, if you really know something, you know, right? It's pretty distinctive in many ways. It's like elderberries as well, if you don't, you know, or blackberries. But you could. There's different types of elderberries that are really poisonous, on plants that look like elderberries, and there's stems, and there's other parts that are poisonous. So. But then there's also some mushrooms that are quite dangerous to eat raw, but if you treated them, they're actually really safe. but you'd have to know about how to treat them. And it's almost the same with like pork, isn't it? Like if you lived in a hot climate and you didn't know about cooking pork properly, or the pork was reared in a certain way, then it can have parasites in it. Same with snails. If you didn't know about which snail to get, purging the snails first and then cooking them appropriately, you can get ringworm from snails. You can get meningitis from them, salmonella. So, but the thing is, we're obviously so culturally in the West, we're so used to going to a supermarket, people lose that knowledge of the ins and outs of all these different things. So that's a whole nother. Now, my mother probably smells of blackcurrants, actually, blackberries. I need to message her. She will have noticed that they're all out. I don't know if they're out where she lives. She always goes blackberry picking. We used to do it a lot as kids. Condolences to all the England fans. Now, it's good. Like, England fans are really annoying, so that's the big positive about Argentina winning. Your mother used to make from them. I used to make elderberry wine. It's quite nice, actually. Tastes more like Ribena. And then you can elderberry's awesome because you've got the flowers. And elderberry flowers, you can make lemonade out of them, and they're really sweet. They're really nice. You can put them in cookies and things as well. And then the berries, you can make elderberry jam and elderberry wine. You have to add quite a lot. They're not that sweet, so you have to add quite a lot of sugar to them. They also don't have that much moisture in them, but yeah, they're good. My jaw's clicking randomly. Or is that my headphone? I can't tell. I don't know what's going on there. Probably need some water. Ah, the Seitenbacher car. Yeah, I'm not sure where to go walking today. I'm a bit low on energy. But I want to test out these Puma walking shoes, trainers, and these Injinji socks. I might just walk on the flat. I might not. No. Well, sometimes. More in hotter countries. Not in the UK. The roads are really dangerous here. How snails are a miracle of slime? They're not that slimy. You just have to clean them. Chestnut mushroom is a portobello. Well, I think isn't chestnut just the. That's not a single type of mushroom. And even with portobello mushrooms, there's a whole bunch of them. So portobello's it's a type of field mushroom. So even so, this is the other thing with mushrooms. If you were picking them, there's a really big problem in the UK where you know, like the standard field mushrooms, like the ones that you get in the supermarket. When they grow wild in the UK, they tend to consolidate heavy metals, and so you could like, and a lot of the UK has like areas of mining and industry that's then gone, but that soil is still polluted effectively, and so you'd be like, oh, look at these mushrooms, I know what they are. And it's like, you do know what they are, but you don't want to eat them. So that's a bit of an unfortunate thing. Loose wheel, thank you.
I wanted you to know that I subscribed.
Thank you.
I didn't have to let you know, but I did.
You did, yeah. That's going on your record. So it's on your record, permanent record. But the game's still running really badly. I don't know what this is. I don't know what the setting is. Mercury. Well, the advantage is if you do eat those bass from the lakes, you'll be able to tell the temperature better. So it's not all bad. Well, it's PG. Our streams and we treat our stuff as if it's yeah. We don't swear or anything because this might be it ends up going on YouTube as a video. Well, it's just houses in general. Yeah, I don't know what setting is going on here to cause these issues. Have you ever posted your PC settings for games? Microsoft Flight Sim. Well, no, the problem is I'm using a 5090 and a 9950, so my settings are just normally ridiculous. They're not really helpful for other people. I was hoovering the paint off my wall and chat boovering. Yeah. Yeah, some people don't... Hello, Rhino. Uninsulated, humid, crawl spaces are the worst, yeah. A lot of people don't, especially internationally, don't know about European houses and how they're kind of designed to be damp in certain areas. Basically, they're meant to be open with the fireplace, and so you're going to get some humidity through the walls. They're like breathable houses. Why is my jaw clicking? I think I might need to drink some water. There's like weird clicking noise in my head. Unless it's my headphone. Super random. There's some optimized settings for Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, I tell you what, for Flight Sim, you could get there's that separate app. There's a separate app that controls frame rate. Oh man, this is so annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, then 1 million. Yeah, my jaw's gone funny. Oh well. I'll have some water, that might help. You still need milk. Oh, here we go. No, it's just my jaw. It's clicking on my eardrum. It's the joint of... Yeah, it's just the joint of my jaw. Every time I talk, I can hear like a click in my ear. Well, that's it. I'll just have to be quiet for the rest of my life. Yeah, well, that's good. Everyone would appreciate that. Second CCD. I don't know what that means. You've been gliding recently in Flight Sim 24. It's cool till I press the flaps up button. You forget where it's mapped and you can't see the HOTAS. Do you mean these? You mean the spoilers, the air brakes, or do you mean the flaps? For flaps, I use a button on my joystick. But then, I mean, I'm using a HOTAS and I use the, is it a trim setting? I'm not sure. But there's an analog trim setting on the HOTAS. I guess what you could do is just keep doing landing and takeoffs and until you're totally comfortable with where the buttons are. It's probably the best thing to do. Yeah, look at this, still running at night. There's some like weird... Maybe after this race, maybe I'll reset the graphics. There's no reason why we'd only be getting 100 FPS here. Some like random bug. Hello, Azara Factos. No, this is a separate computer. Oh, it could be NDI on this system, but probably isn't. Oh man, I'm trying not to complain. My feet hurt so much. Feels like someone's smashed my feet in with a hammer. Do any of you guys get really achy feet from walking? It's super weird. I never used to get sore feet. Being fat. My ankles are destroyed from being fat. Yeah, it was the trainers I wore yesterday. That's what it is. No, I wasn't wearing the good silly socks yesterday. I was wearing cheapo ones on with broken trainers, and it was really hot. So I had them on loose, and my feet were sliding all over the place. It's amazing how much your feet, like, if you think about them as a device, like your ankles. Let's say you weigh 80 kilograms, that's what, like 70, 80 kilograms, probably average adult male. So 40 kilograms, and you only step on one foot at a time, so let's say like 70 kilograms, 60 kilograms, and it has to go, and that's on a joint that rotates and is hitting to the ground. It's crazy. It really is crazy. Hip hinging? What's yeah, squatting's good. So I have a pull-up bar on my toilet door, and I do, every time I go to the bathroom, I do like 10, 20 pull-ups. Not real pull-ups, I like squat and jump up. So they're not really pull-ups, they're like squat jumps using a pull-up bar. It's really good. I already am normally moderately physical. Like this last month I haven't been because it's so hot. But I go climbing and stuff. I do a lot of walking. No, I never feel good from it. Oh no, I thought we were doing this one. We're not.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gain.
We're doing the slow chicane.
One more lap.
That went well. Nice. Yeah, get my socks. I might have a look at my BIOS on this system to see if XMP is working.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Hello, Skywilk. I'm pretty hot. It's not Portugal hot here, but I'm pretty hot. Let's just check.
Flag, ticket flag.
Maybe it is. Maybe. Could be NDI. We'll see. Well, we do need to do some hoovering. I need some coffee or something. If the whole British Isles move to the equator, well, the Gulf Stream might collapse within the next 10 years, which means we'll have like -20 winters and plus we'll have like 25-30 degree summers all summer. So like now really. But that'll be interesting. UK West had to retire. The music was too good. They got the music industry closed them, shut them down because they were too good. The tunes were just too banging.
The estimated SOF is 1,775.
Sad.
We expect to be fighting for the podium. 5 cars left to grid.
Can you imagine -20 in the UK? All the trains will stop where everything would break. The whole of UK is designed around it being 12 degrees. This is not my theme tune. This reminds me of when I used to work in a kebab shop. Oh, they ruined it. Which sim's the best for LGBTQ plus minus person? Oh, it's just plus, isn't it? I think sim racing is moderately welcome.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
Unfortunately, I think there's a long way to go for people to not be horrible to other people.
Green flag, green flag.
Of all games, though, sim racing seems to be less, a little bit more welcome.
You're in the middle, 3 wide. You're on the left, 3 wide. Clear on the right. Right side, clear on the right. Go left. The next car's the leader.
Yeah, it really is a shame that things have not progressed. Which is the best for a trans woman? I mean, it'll be the same, won't it? Unfortunately, you've got a lot of people that aren't nice to other people. We aren't grinding now. Yeah, well, you would just hope that people were nice to each other, wouldn't you? I know, Loose Wheel. They would just be like, "Where's my where's more wheel shooting videos?" With Pete, that was like our 3rd video. After that, everything went downhill. That was the end. That was the end of the channel. That's pretty much how everything I do goes. I just get worse at everything. But that's fine. It's like life, isn't it? You start off with like cells that divide properly. Gradually you get wrinkly, and before you know it you can't even remember your own name. Right, if we defend this, do you think he'll wreck us? A tale as old as iRacing time.
Right side. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Stay on the left.
Good driving there.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Didn't wreck us, that's nice. Oops, bit too much. This is a Seitenbacher livery. This is the pinnacle of livery design, this. It's a Seitenbacher car.
Left side, clear.
It's the most muesli of vehicles. I'm going to defend the next corner on the inside.
Car right. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Clear. Car right. Still there. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
I don't think we're going to hold on to this race without getting pitted. Doesn't seem to be driving bad though. It's just our racing net code.
Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Ah, he lost it behind us.
Car on your left. Still there. Stay on the right.
That was a good move by him up the inside.
Right side. Still there. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Good overtake. Oh,
Still there.
it's just so laggy.
Keep to the right.
We managed to avoid. Oh, come on, this game.
Due to lock downforce. Keep to the right.
It's so laggy. His car leaving the corner just like massively slowed down.
Clear on the left.
I reacted to it. I think he might be Australian. Quite a high ping. It's a shame we tapped him. Disgusting.
Car right. Clear on the right.
I can't overtake him back. He's too much faster. My car's falling apart.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Downvote it is. Whatever will I do? That'll be the first ever downvote I've got as well. Most of the feedback I get on the internet is entirely positive. Oh wow. I'm sure your negative comment will stand out as well. I'm sure it'll really stand out on its own. What is a walking one. People's views on a walking bladder. Not you needing to pee whilst walking, but like a water bladder that you put in your backpack versus just your standard drinks bottle. I personally, I think I'm team drinks bottle. Light drinks bottle. I think the bladder thing is overrated. Cycling, team bladder. On a bicycle, bladder all the way. But walking, bottle all the way. Yeah, cheaper, easier to know how much you're drinking, easier to clean if you're doing a multi-day walk, easier to know which bottles clean water versus dirty water. You don't need extra stuff. You have bottles which are useful. But what someone needs to invent ultra thin metal water bottles. Probably already exist. That's true. Paul Cox does have a good, strong argument there. Did not consider that. It deflates as you drink it. It's like how people's mental health deflates as they watch this channel.
The leader just did a 1.406. The car in P2 just set the fastest lap, 0.458.
Yeah, the leader doesn't have damage either.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
That's true. If he had negative comments, he would be so sad he would drive slower.
White flag, 1 more lap to go.
Well, people need to know that our car's healthy. It's not car. It's made out of Seitenbacher. It's not carbon fibre. Seitenbacher probably make quite a good composite.
Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead. Go left. There's an incident ahead.
Ah, he died in the end. I mean, I don't know why we're only getting 95 FPS. What is going on? Maybe it run better full screen windowed. Ooh, do you think he'll drive into us? That'd be nice.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear on the right. Left side, clear.
Yeah, but I think it's just a bit in net code. That's probably why he crashed with that other guy.
Alright, there's checkered flag.
Good racing.
Good job. Very good job.
Have a look at the contact. Wow, we could maybe be an F4 driver in real life, given that we're top split in iRacing and finishing in the third. Maybe we could do okay in a real F4 car. I wonder if there's anything getting in the way from us being able to do real F4 racing. Probably not, right? You'd think, you know, with like a sport and activity, if someone can demonstrate that they're at internationally high level, you know, surely there'd be like an avenue. There'd be an avenue for them to find a way into the sport, right? That's how it works. It's quite funny how you know, you have someone like James Baldwin who's
The pace car is out of control.
really fast, right, and really good at driving. Even he's like struggled. It's pretty funny. Where was the poke? Where was that glorious poke in the arse? Poked him proper hard. Chickenglinga. You made it to the top split, but you're slow. Ah. Did you make it to the top split because there was only one split? Bonk. Was that it? I think that was the bonk. Yeah. This did damage to us. Disgusting. It was a violent attack. I think this is I should report myself to iRacing, really. Inexcusable, violent maneuver. Yeah, look at that. Absolute absolute unsolicited bombardment. That was like you know, when they get a battering ram and try and knock down a castle door. We actually drove. Yeah, look at the. We actually drove through him. Yeah, there's a lot of lag, I think. We actually drove. Our nose went through his car. Yeah. See, I think that's probably more ping than anything. It was a good punt. Good. Right, what on earth is going on with the graphics in this game? Is there like a specific setting that's like weird with this title that we're missing? We've got everything on low. It doesn't make sense. We should put it on. Let's do iRacing's defaults. I don't know. They're both. It's just iRacing. Doesn't really matter what car you drive. Both are quite active, so you can find races with both of them. Hello, Mischievous Marcio. How's it going? I'm going to check my BIOS just to make sure we don't have some weird stuff happening as well. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, I'm going to check to see... oh, there are some new NVIDIA drivers, so we can install those. But it might be that XMP profiles have been disabled. Let's install the latest NVIDIA drivers whilst we're at it.
My goodness!
My goodness! Where's NVIDIA gone? My ears. Mine got. Holy bless. Doom the Dark Ages Revelations. Imagine being a developer, doing a really good job on your game, making a really decent title that's polished, good quality, doing a DLC that sells really well, and then imagine half your team getting shit canned by a publisher that doesn't have a clue what they're doing because the publisher's over-invested in another technology that is a total gamble, and they're too large to know what their individual departments and sub-departments are doing. Imagine that. It's almost as if centralized planning that's disconnected from evidence is a bad idea, and this has been demonstrated multiple times. Here we go. Register today for NVIDIA GTC Berlin. Explore AI infrastructure. Oh, should we go to it? Wow, that sounds really fun. I'm sure those would be really nice conversations, really fun conversations. I'm sure all the conversations will be considerate of the ramifications of people's quality of life. Oh dear. Brandenburg Gate looks well nice in their picture though. You can see it here. Oh no, the screen's gonna turn off in a minute. Look, it will cycle the Brandenburg Gate. Get ready, guys. Oh. Next picture, I think, is it? No. Spark. There, look at that. They made the Brandenburg Gate look well nice. It looks like it's gold. I've been there quite a few times. It doesn't look that nice in real life. I like it, but it doesn't look that nice. Does it? It doesn't look like an Egyptian, brand new Egyptian building. Working at a company is about 5-year cycles of centralising and decentralising. These are Sebelt gloves. I was lucky enough to visit their factory in Turin when they launched their sim rig. They're really good gloves, actually. I've got quite a few pairs of gloves, and these are the ones I tend to end up wearing. They're light and work, and they're pretty good quality. So yeah, I end up wearing these a lot. They fit nice as well. Right, here we go. Screen's gone off. Computer's going to burst into flames. Yeah, I don't think they're that expensive. I think they're like 30, 35 pounds, 40 pounds. They're not cheap, but
The pace car is out of control.
You know, Sebelt are a good brand. Thanks for following, appreciate it. Installation's finished. I'm going to reboot. Oh, new drivers are required for Meta Horizon. Okay, update. My head's gone red here. I need to shave my head as well. Can you believe that? This is from like 4 days. 4 days of growing. If hair grew here, I wouldn't be bald. It grows on the sides and up here. It's really weird. Okay, let's restart. Yeah, it depends on the wheel I'm using as to if I need gloves. A big advantage of wearing gloves is that you don't have to squeeze your steering wheel for you to hold it, which is quite a nice. So it ends up being lower effort. Also, Alcantara steering wheels tend to grip gloves nicely. So even though they still get damaged, even when an Alcantara wheel's not in mint condition, it will grip gloves. Right, here we go, BIOS. Let's see what's going on here. Auto. Standard. That's not right. Okay, our XMP profile was not right. It'd reset it. What's the XMP that you need for AMD? It's Expo 01, isn't it? That's AMD XMP, right? EXP01. Is that the right thing? Oh, you're going to force me to Google it, guys. You're too slow. You guys are too slow. Let's have a look here. We got two. I think the first one's fine. Most aggressive is the first one. Okay. Save and exit. beautiful. It's funny how modern BIOSes have like a mouse and graphics. Do you remember the old BIOSes on like really old PCs? And you felt like you were Neo in the Matrix. I've got like a Matisse picture on my TV and it's shit. It's terrible. Such a bad painting. It looks awful. I could do better than that. Controversial take here. Van Gogh stuff's alright. But even that's overrated, let's be honest. Here we go. Oh, nice mountain there. I need a coffee, guys. How's everyone doing in chat? We are... You miss the days when you had to boot DOS from Windows to play a game. Yeah, I mean, it probably would still run better now if you could do that, but it uses Windows systems, doesn't it? But, like, in theory, that's kind of... I mean, yeah. With Linux, I guess you can have a less bloated. Making a coffee, nice. I think I might make a mocha. It's not. Sun doesn't come up until like 4 AM. So I might stream until then. We do a little bit more iRacing. And then I might go walking. Melting with 26, 22 degrees in here. It's alright, it's quite nice. Right, that's that working. Let's see if we fixed iRacing. Adrenaline shot into the spinal cord. Unit in game of muscle units. 22 muscles. "22 glorious muscles." Centigrade. We don't. That's all we use over here. We don't use those silly made-up numbers that you guys have. Isn't centigrade French? Ooh la la, bonjour, le centigrade. Oui. I like the French. Well, let's do this there. I think the French should. Well, I was going to say they're more chill than the English, but actually, judging by their protest, maybe not. Let's plug this in here. Nice. Face not recognised. I'm so ugly, my phone can't recognise my face. Now we can probably turn the graphics bloody up. What we got here? Porsche Cup. At Spa, that'll be a disaster. F4 at Spa, that could be okay, it's fixed. There's no oval stuff that I've got at the moment. Oh, I want a croissant, talking about France. Spec Racer 4, Dalton Park, that could be okay. Let's do that. We're doing Foster's layout. Yeah, I'll do this. Why not? Yeah, let's fix this wheel settings. Get a coffee. How long we got? 11 minutes, perfect. I had some yogurt for breakfast, but I could probably do with oh, there's been an update. Let's update Moser. I could probably do with some carbohydrates. Yogurt's not good enough, is it? Updating Pit House. Do you know what the Greeks use for their software, for their sim racing software? They use Pitta House. That'd be nice. Pitta bread with some kebab. That'd be good. Well, I'm up for that. Oh dear, look at this. You ready? Oh. Tatziki's nice, yeah. What's in Tatziki? That's more the dipping sauce, isn't it? Rather than the actual... Syrian food's bloody amazing, and that it's a bit lacking in the UK, not in central London, but in a lot of the UK. That's a really good thing with Berlin. There's tons of Syrian food in Berlin. What is this music? This is what happens when someone buys serum. Right, I'm gonna get a coffee. I'll be back in a second. Why is this the music, the notes from Titanic? Get some carbs. As you can tell, I need food. I'm so slender, wasting away. Got the tunes. was listening to Operation Blade remixes yesterday. Such a good song. Everybody in the place. That's the whole song is just that. But it's good. Techno's not that big in the UK though, it's really weird. Hello Zag. I don't know what's wrong with English people. What is this? Like Brazilian house music.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, so techno was big in the. A lot of it started off in the UK. A lot of the UK club illegal raves and stuff in the 90s. But it's not mainstream like it is. It's hard to find. There are like raves and stuff, illegal raves and things, but it's not like in Europe people will be playing techno music just casually in parks and things, or nightclubs always have techno. I've never heard anybody play techno in the UK randomly. I don't know anybody personally that's British that listens to techno music. Like, I listen to techno for like 5 hours a day. if I'm normally that's all I listen to. Most people it's like rock music, house, soft house, that sort of stuff, grime, rap, drum and bass. The illegal raves are normally techno, like actual techno, hard dance, techno, gabba, hardcore. We're doing, oh yeah, Foster's layout. Lies, yeah. There you go. We fixed it. So I'm not sure, like today, like when the sun comes up, I'm pretty tired, but might go walkies.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time black.
Missed that.
One more lap.
Hopefully we can turn the graphics back up now. I know we kind of did, didn't we? We went to the default medium. Maybe I should do a video reminding people to check their XMP stuff, because I have noticed Windows on both my systems do this, where it's defaulted back to default XMP or memory speeds for no reason. Especially when there's been Windows updates. What the Schumacher one where it goes Schumacher, Schumacher. Is it that one? Or it should be separate to Windows. Yeah, the BIOS should be totally separate. But I think what happens is
Checkered flag.
Windows might crash, and then that causes the BIOS to put the settings to defaults. Yeah, we finished the iRacing Techno song, and we've mostly done the video for it. But there's some little bits I still want to do to it. And I need to censor it as well, because there's so many swear words in it. YouTube will absolutely kill me. YouTube will completely kill me, so I can upload an uncensored one to our Patreon. But yeah, I'm gonna have to censor all the words. It's not uploaded yet. Oh yeah, you've not seen the song. I've got all clipped. The whole thing is just crashes with the audio. It's got like 80 crashes in it. It took a long time to make. Well, the crashes didn't. It took a long time to edit. That was a good waste of time. I sprayed myself with eau de parfum. Smell well good. This is from Dusseldorf. Lidl's in Dusseldorf. And I think I smuggled it on the plane because I think it's bigger than what you're allowed. Although now you can take more. You can take like 2 litres of water on the plane through Passport at Heathrow and I think Gatwick, which is good. I was coming back from Cologne, and I had they go, oh, have you got any liquids? Have you got any liquids? This was like last year, I think. They were like, have you got any liquids? I was like, no liquids. And then they put my bag through the thing, right? Goes through, and then all the lights go off, and the person's like, sorry, you're gonna have to come over here. I'm like, well, I don't know what this is. I haven't got anything. All I've got in my bag is camera equipment, which I do actually sometimes think it's the thing that you hold a microphone with looks like a weapon, so they sometimes check you for that. But turned out I had a litre of orange juice in my bag, and the woman was like really annoyed with me because probably she was just wasting her time. she was just really disappointed. It was quite funny. If you really want to get held up in an airport, take a snow globe into your carry-on luggage, because that looks like explosives. They'll have to. If you take a snow globe in your carry-on luggage, they have to get. The machine will think it's a bomb, and then they will have to get the police to double check it. And it takes ages. So some girls in front of me did that, and they held up the whole thing for like half an hour. They were shitting themselves, but I told them to chill out. It's fine, nothing happened. We calmed them down a bit, but they were really young as well. They thought they were going to go to jail. It's like, nah, no one cares. It's just that's a procedure. Actually, what I've found is the security people, if you're really nice to them, they're so used to people being arses to them. They're really friendly. That's what I found. They're like, really nice. You know, I think you just have to put a little bit of. You probably don't feel like it when you're travelling, or you know, and you've got up at like you've had 2 hours sleep and you've got a 4 a.m. flight or something, or you have to be in the airport at 5 a.m. 4 a.m. to get the 7 a.m. flight. If you're, you know, you're just nice to them, I think they really appreciate it. That's what I found. Internationally as well, Americans, British, Germans. I was coming back from Germany once, and like the most beautiful German woman. I know it was it Germany or Belgium? I don't know. Anyway, the passport woman was so nice. She was so nice, and she was like being weirdly like. She was like telling me she lives local and all this stuff, and I'm like, shit. I was like, you know, I can't. She's a passport person. I can't like chat her up. It's dodgy, but she was so nice. She was bored out of her face. It was only me coming through the airport. I think it was like 10 p.m. It was just me. She was so bored. It's probably why she was chatty. But yeah, I think you definitely get a big. In Germany, as a British person, a lot of people like to practice their English, and for some reason, they like British accent and stuff. So I think that goes a long way as well. There we go. Well, I'm not sure how this works with.
Everyone's gridded.
I know. No, I'd feel really bad.
Green.
You don't want to be like one of those awkward men. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, let's go.
So unless the woman's throwing herself at me, you know. These cars look quite nice.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right.
Do they still race these in America? These are like really old in iRacing. It's worse regretting the things you didn't do. I wouldn't regret it though. Like if it was going to be something I'd regret, then I'd do it.
Clear. Left side. Clear on the left.
Alton Park's a good track. Yeah, it's really nice. Did I lose my hair from drinking tea? It's possible. I don't know how much tea you'd have to drink to lose your hair. You know, do you mean like polonium tea, the Russian special brew? To be honest, shaving your head is fantastic. Like, I really like it. I always feel so much better after I shave my head. So, I think hair's a little bit dirty. Like, well, you have to wash it all the time. It's a lot easier to wash a shaved head.
You just hit the fastest lap.
Yeah, shaving it with a razor is really nice. Also, it feels, it's, you know when you like shampoo your scalp? You can just, yeah, you can get right in there when you shave it. It's great.
Clear.
And I quite like wearing hats as well. Like thin hats, bandanas. It's I'd say the only bad thing about being bald is it definitely makes you look 50. Whatever you do, you just look 50. Which, I mean, I don't mind. I don't really care. The worst thing is heat. If you don't have a hat, your head overheats quite easily, and it feels like your brain's overheating. Yeah, my side mirrors are actually going into space. I'm actually pushing the International Space Station around. I nearly wrecked him there due to the understeer from the braking. Bonk.
The next car's the leader.
I need to run these cars on Ringmeister again. These cars are slow enough and have the bodywork that iRacing's netcode's not too bad with them. When you're 70, it's a plus, yeah. I mean, I'm so lucky that I don't care how I look. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I like shaving my head. I like shaving my beard. I do dye my beard as well sometimes, which we've gone overboard. I left the dye on too long, so it looks like I've painted a beard on my face. I do enjoy stuff like that, but I don't care how it actually looks. Which is, I don't mind either way. It's just fun.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I'm just happy to have two legs. You love going grey. Yeah, I don't mind going grey, but yeah, sometimes I leave it, sometimes I don't. Yeah. Like sometimes I don't shave my head for ages, and then sometimes I'll shave it every few days. Yeah, the one problem I had with the greys in my beard is they're very reflective on camera. So if I'm doing recording stuff outside, it just looks like there's something in my beard. Like it looks like there's yogurt in my beard. It doesn't look like grey hair. It just looks like there's something in my beard. It's just a bit weird. Weird beard. Oh, hello, Lentillion. Oh no, look at him. How you doing, man? We're going walking today, hopefully. We did a walk yesterday, but with shit toe socks. So hopefully today I get to try these out properly when the sun comes up. It's like 3 AM at the moment, but when the sun comes up, I think I'm going to give them a go with some different trainers. It's going to be interesting to compare these new trainers with these socks compared to the cheapo socks and my cheapo trainers. But my feet still hurt from yesterday, so it's not going to be a fair test. But nice, guys. Give Lentillion a follow. He does live streaming, does a bunch of sims, Trackmania. He has sleep problems as well.
.635.
He's a handsome guy as well. Bloody, as I always say, these obnoxiously handsome sim racers, like random call sign. I don't think I'll stream it, no. I'm just going to go.
Nice save, Jay. I'm just leaving you. You stay here. I'm not going to try to fight you. Let's go catch him.
Oh, they weren't kind words. I don't want you to appreciate them. I won't accept it.
Now keep it together, bro. I'm just going.
Yeah,
I'm popping champagne right here. We just go. Let's go, baby.
Some people talk a lot, don't they? I wouldn't. I never talk a lot. You know, I'd never be one of those people.
Thanks much, well.
Clear on the right.
I just looked at the clock. It says 99 hours. And I realised it's a 23 lap race.
That was a hell of a pass, moron.
Oh, he's dead. That's why I was a bit.
You're pulling away from the car time.
It's just his car's just blown up. The banana peel I dropped on the previous lap has paid off. Was this fixed setup or open?
Thanks again, 12.
I need to clean my screen. Can't do it whilst we're driving because it's touchscreen. I don't know what will happen. Car might explode. Bop. Yeah, Lentillians, you do hiking, right? Here we go. What's your view? First of all, drinking bladder in a backpack versus water bottles, and then second to that, you haven't broken your foot, have you? I'm looking for tips for how to reduce broken foot pain. I'm thinking of maybe wrapping my foot with something on top of the sock just to squeeze it. It's like the first metatarsal on my little toe on my right foot. It's 3 months ago I broke it, and it's still, every time I go walking, it hurts. $3 litres in the backpack. See, there seems to be in our chat there was a good split. Oh yeah, we could hop. You could get some kind of like thing with wheels on it and roll along. I already do that, Lentillion. I already use. I use trainers. Yeah, I've got some light. Yeah, I never liked big shoes. I never fell for that. I think big shoes are good if it's snow, like, you know, if it's. They make sense in the army. There's conditions. There's obviously certain conditions, like if you're in a jungle and there's ticks, and you know, all that stuff. But if you're in warm weather and not too crazy stuff. There was that. This has only changed in like the last 10 years. It was always a case up until like 2005 or 6. People always like, oh, you need boots. They have to be boots, 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 and then they have to be terrible, and you have to wear them in boots, 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 and they, you know, they last forever. But your boots, and it's like, well, hang on. How about we don't have really heavy things dangling off our knees, and surely, like these mega over-engineered boots, it's like, well, hang on. If you have, do you not think that your feet have evolved? Feet have evolved to bend how they do. Like that's, if you're confident on your feet, you're not going to accidentally put your foot in a hole and break your whole foot. And if you do put your foot in a hole, you'll probably sprain your ankle, but you probably won't break your whole foot. Like, I was wearing trainers in Lanzarote, and I was able to like climb over lava and wet rocks and everything. And you're like, if you have like chonky walking shoes on, you just wouldn't have the same balance. So you're actually more likely, I think, to hurt yourself. Nice overtake.
Really, James? That was pretty fucking weak, dude. You screwed up. Just let it, go instead of trying to push me like that. That was kind of...
You drove into me. I held my line.
The fuck I did. You might want to watch the replay, dude.
No, I know what I was doing. I held my line. I was slow and I held my line, and then you drove into me.
I mean, it'd be common courtesy to kind of open it up and be turned all the way to the fucking inside after you screwed up. Just, yeah.
That was weak. I know. Well, he was just talking a lot. These cars are super slow. It's like walking. The reality is, he expected me to just move over and not be defensive. I'm here to race though, so I'll hold my line. So he would have to. He actually has to slow down to not understeer into me. But of course he doesn't, because it's iRacing. But I knew that would happen. But then I also know these cars can take a bit of knocks, and I also know if he does it in front, if he keeps turning into me, it will spin his car, not mine. So, so you know, he can do what he wants to do, right? It's up to him. I thought he's all right racing, to be honest. He's the one complaining, not me.
There's an incident ahead.
Well, mine was a Christmas gift from Grandma, but then Grandma died, and now we're stuck. Now we're stuck here. Keeps billing her account. What can I do? It is right. It's really strange because I know a few people that race in real life, and people drive a lot harder in real life than they do in Sims, and cause crashes and stuff. And actually, Phantom Racer, thank you. I was really surprised.
Gamer 5 TMFS, Gamer 5 TMFS, Gamer 5 TMFS.
I was really surprised by how blasé real drivers are about other people crashing into them and stuff happening. They just don't care. They're like, oh, right, you know, it's racing, it happens. Not all of them, but like, I was just surprised by how I've hung around like race teams and stuff that you think would annoy them a lot more because it's very expensive, but they take it on the chin a lot. They're a lot less sensitive than sim racers a lot of the time. I guess you have to be, like, there's so much time that it takes going to a racetrack and setting, you know, you have to be able to take it on the chin as a personality type. And you just have a lot of really rich people in motorsport who just don't care. You know, it's just what it is. Have bad dreams, alright.
The leader just did a 5.111. That was your fastest lap of the session. We're in a podium position. Car on your left. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I think that was
I'll
alright.
treat you the same way there, bud.
You had plenty of space on the left into the corner, and the corner before you reactively blocked. Good racing though.
I didn't react. You just ran.
No, before the move, the corner before you moved across. It doesn't matter. It's good racing. He'd lost the corner. Once he hadn't defended the inside and we're alongside him, there's no way for that car to come out ahead. So he'd lost the corner. So he needed to have had his car on the inside to defend it beforehand. But we also had the draft down the hill. So he just needed to have his car on the inside. That's all.
You got a slow car on the left.
He really wants to understeer through there.
Maybe you are superior, you have a superior talent, but you probably have a damaged car.
Sorry, car in front was blocking me there. Yeah, I didn't mean to block you there. It was the car in front was blocking me.
Yeah, I knew we were going to have to go around him. It's fine. You're fine, man. I just got to get a little irritated on the one, you know. I'm over it. We're good.
do do boo 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 boo.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this. Loose wheel, yeah, no, I mean, Yeah, who knows what's going on.
Left to go. 2 to go. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh wow, can I be any slower? Late corner understeer with this car. It could really do with having more oversteer. I think he'll drive into us on the last lap.
Car on your left.
That'd be good.
Still there. Clear. Last lap.
Report for sure.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Oh, that was a 4X again.
Please, I beg you. We are wrecking the car. Oh, Sammy, you are wrecking the car.
I think I nose damage.
Yeah, the car in front knows that you're going to take the wider line, so they know you're going to go from outside to inside, so they're going to drive a defensive line on the inside, which at a slower speed, which means you're going to have to then brake to avoid them. A lot of our races don't defend though because they get rear-ended.
I absolutely hate getting fourth. I didn't expect your being as slow as you were coming out of that corner, so I didn't have time to really react.
Yeah, it's iRacing's network smoothing's really bad, so it makes it very hard to react to it properly.
Indeed. Good racing. Congrats, winner. Excellent job, top 5.
Like, look at this.
Sorry about the 4X, James.
No, it's good racing. So if you're this kind
I want to ask you on watch the replay with your guys and see what they say when you're looking at it. You didn't have a line there. You were all the way to the outside, and I was on the inside, and then you just tried to squeeze me right off the track, which is completely uncalled for in that sense, which slowed me down, which let you stay with me, which is fine, but it was just the way it went. It just really kind of irked me and felt really cheap. You know what I'm saying? I was good, but that was just, that was cheap. You fucked up, and it's better to, you could duck your, realize, it just, yeah. You were fast enough, you would have had me anyway, and I would have let you pass, but then it was like, oops, that just fell a...
Which lap? What he's on about when I let's see. I think I just held my line in the middle of the track and squeezed him. It's about basically
Shall not pass.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's as much iRacing was it earlier? This is racing, yeah. There's no like wreck. Oh, here we go. Right, I go deep there. He's driven into me. I've just watched it. You drove into me. I came off the corner. I moved to the right. I straighten up, leaving enough room for your car. You then turn left to open up the next corner, which then causes the contact. I mean, right. I'm slow there. It's fine. I move to the right, but I realise, oh, he's there. He's got to run. I can't block him. I'm allowed to use the track that's available to me. That's like, you know, I turn to the left because I want to make it extra clear that I'm not going to drive into him. So you see me move out of the way. I've moved right over left. He starts turning left into me. Almost pits himself on me. So that's from, if it looks like him driving into, look, that is him
for sure.
That is 100% him driving into me, I'm afraid. Probably netcode as well, but a lot of it's netcode. Like, this is. I mean, we did after that. I think my car, we were like wobbling all over the place. But
It's pretty fucking weak, dude. You screwed up. Just let it, we go instead of.
It's pretty weak. Beach, 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 son of the beach. Yeah.
Really, James? It's pretty fucking weak, dude. You screwed up. Just let it, we go instead of trying to squish me like that. That was kind of.
You drive into me. I held my line. I've done too much sim racing. I've done way too much sim racing, guys. I've done too much sim racing.
Really, James? It's pretty fucking weak, dude. You screwed up. Just let it, we go instead of trying to squish me like that. That was kind of.
You drove into me. I held my line.
The fuck I did. You might want to watch the replay, dude. I had the.
No, I know what I was doing. I held my line. I was slow and I held my line, and then you drove. So stupid. It was so stupid. You might want to watch the replay. No, we're driving at 3 miles an hour here. We could be walking around the track. I'm afraid we could absolutely be walking around the track, and yeah. Oh well, he was still going on about it at the end of the race. Racing never change, and it never will. Let's see. I want to see my move on the inside. I feel like we'd won the corner. These cars are good though because they don't just explode. They're slower as well, so they tend to work better with the contacts. Right, there we go. So he's defending the left there. Then he's moved to the right. That's reactive block. He's moved over to the left here. Right. Oh, he's holding the line. Well, he's on the left, but he's holding it. Fine. But I do a move. Boo. Boo. I do a move before the corner. You could argue maybe he's turning in to take the corner. Seemed like a bit of a reactive block for that corner because it's not really the line you take. But, you know. Then we've got overlap anyway. It don't really matter. He's left the inside open here. I lock up and it's a tap. But he'd already... At this point here... At this point here, he's lost the corner. It's my fault for locking up. But my car's well there. We would still make the corner regardless. It is my fault for locking up though. If we didn't lock up, then he would still would have driven into us. But not sure why it locked up there. Just a gentle tap though. I mean, that's kind of pretty standard. No, they're proper race cars. But yeah, what he needs to do is this car has to stick their car on the inside here, really. Yeah, it's just iRacing is very sensitive to locking up and then it gets stuck. And it takes a long time for the grip to come back. I have to come off my brakes to 100% to get the grip back. But, you know, it's alright. It's just racing, really, to be honest. He wasn't trying to wreck or anything. It's just strange to be annoyed. It's the safety rating system, though. I think it's frustrating for people. Because the way the license system works, you can lose a lot of safety rating doing absolutely textbook driving. What should we do? I might do some gliding in a bit. The punt attempt. Oh yeah. No, I think he was just driving the racing line, and yeah, didn't expect me to drive defensively. So I'm not bitter about it. He didn't pump me though, did he? What should we do? What do we do? Sounds like BBC News. Tonight on BBC News, London Bridge has fallen down. The Prime Minister has resigned. And the economy is in dire straits. House prices are increasing. Employment is decreasing. AI is killing everybody. And global warming is making the planet Earth uninhabitable. All tea is now coffee. With that one announcement, sorry, that was a mistake. all of Britain, all the British jump into the ocean and drown. Let's do a Porsche Cup suicide race. Why not? Live for the weekend. Are these songs like? I feel like dance music is written for people that aren't self-employed. That's one of my big complaints about a lot of music is it's written for people that aren't self-employed. If you're self-employed, the weekend is probably quite a busy time and not a time to be partying, really. And weekdays, arbitrary weekdays where you happen to not have too much happening or you're travelling somewhere, that's, you know, that's when you can actually party. It really is rare that it's Friday night and the weekend. So I feel like there's a real opportunity with dance music to produce something that's targeted at the self-employed person. So opportunity there, guys. If you're a DJ and you want to make a lot of money, I think I've identified a niche there. You could make at least £5. What a contribution. That's not a complaint, that was an observation. Get ready to pull an all-nighter. I tell you a funny story. Sim Racing YouTube funny story. So you remember last year Kunos did on Christmas Day, they did an announcement for Evo. Now the problem with that is, you know, people are normally not working on Christmas Day, but obviously Sim Racing Media, people, you know, there's companies and stuff that do news posts. They don't want to miss out on the traffic, right? So by Kunos doing a Christmas Day announcement, it meant that a whole bunch of people had to not enjoy Christmas Day from work. Absolute Kunos troll. I didn't care. I was like, well, whatever. I was like, whatever. You know, I'm Christmas. I'm not working on Christmas Day. I'm sorry. Come on, it's bloody Christmas Day. I mean, I don't mind. I enjoy what I do, but you know, the whole point of Christmas, I think, is to praise God and remember His sacrifice. I know His birth, wasn't it? Mary did the sacrifice. She didn't even get the fun part. It's a virgin birth. What's the point in that? Is this fun vibes? Okay, good vibes. I will go to good vibes, Loose Will, if that's what you would like. My feet hurt. That's where most of the neutral vibes are coming from at the moment. Like, they bloody hurt. I've taken 2 painkillers in my right foot. It's not that bad, actually. It's just it's uncomfortable. It's that might sound like that. Again, that was an observation, not a complaint. That was an observation. I'm really thinking of wrapping my right foot up in something. I don't know what exactly. I feel like maybe just having pressure on it will help. Oh well. No bateau. This is the iRacing theme tune. Porsche Cup. This is the Porsche Cup theme music. Sounds like X-Files episode. Still the grey aliens running around the archive. Sounds like an indie rock. Indie rock music. The lyrics would be something like this.
She wore jeans, blue jeans. She wore blue jeans and she looked really hot. She wore jeans, blue jeans. She wore blue jeans and she looked really hot. Her name was Abby. Abby was her name and I thought she was fit.
I wanna shag her, I want to shag her, I want to shag her in her blue jeans. I want to shag her, I want to shag her, I want to shag her in her blue jeans.
I was smoking a joint. It made me really high. I was looking at Abby, watching her from the sky.
I'm a policeman with a drone, breaking all the rules. Hang on, this turned into went in another direction. That's the British. That's what indie rock music's like. Yeah, it is. Oh dear. That story could keep going. This is the Abby in the tight jeans. I don't know why I thought of the name Abby. It seemed British. It seemed like a British name. I license Epidemic Sound for what is that, £15 a month? it works out alright for me because I do the YouTube videos. It's like £100 and something a year. It's just a business cost, really. I think if you don't do videos, there'd be no point. Also, annoyingly, there's some quite good classical stuff on there, but it gets flagged all the time. And even you can obviously dispute it, but then it takes like a day or two for them to verify it, which is a bit of a pain. A lot of the stuff works. Is this a fixed setup? This is fixed setup, right? Or is it? Yeah, okay, we're good. I'm going to turn the graphics up here. Yeah, the RAM was really crippling my computer, the XMP. I need to make some chilled out tunes myself. I never get around to it though, like and I always get distracted when I make music. But I should really take a month and just make music all month, and then I'd have then I'd have all original music for the channel. I suppose now everyone just uses AI music now. I feel like if I made any AI music, then the assumption would be that I can't make music, and then any music I made, people would be like, "Oh, you're using AI." So if you can do something, you're kind of extra de-incentivized from using AI more than someone that can't do something. So it means that not only do musicians get all their music ripped off and lose the technical advantage they have, they also lose the ability to use the AI through fear of them. It's quite funny, really, isn't it? Catch-22. That's not even Catch-22, it's just you're screwed. Yeah, so the trick to finishing music or anything artistic or anything is to not be not be an idiot. But secondary to that, I think it's lay out the entire structure as minimally as possible with as shit as possible, and then once you've got that entire structure, then fill it in. I think the problem with music is normally it's like an idea, and once you've done once you know the idea, you already know what it is in your head. So there's not really much satisfaction in polishing it, because you're already like, oh well, I've done. You know, you have to enjoy the polishing part, which is normally just embellishing the original idea, which is not as good as the original idea. So I think that's why with music it's easy to just keep moving on from stuff. I think that happens with a lot of things. Not be an idiot. Yeah, I just embrace that part. It didn't really matter, does it? Son of the beach.
Son of the beach.
I'm trying to work out what time I go walking, guys. I think I might try and get the sunrise, which I think is at 5 a.m. Oh, it's almost 4 a.m. now, so like 5 a.m. It's not even twilight at the moment. Maybe I'll wait a bit longer because it might be a bit too cold. And if I wait longer, I'll miss the flies. But then I can't decide if I'm going to walk up a river or countryside. Well, both are countryside, but I might just walk up a river. Brain can be turned off entirely. It's a nice path. And there's water everywhere, which is nice. You're on a walk now. I think it's working a bit better now. Yeah, just it disabled them. We'll see. Could also just be the default settings were bad. I don't know. Where are you? If you're walking out, you're not in the UK, right? I could get my kayak out, and I think I'll go for a walk. I might. I quite like to kayak down the River Thames from Kingston to the Thames Barrier when the tide's going out. Lazy paddle. Well, the first bit won't be lazy, but I'll take a whole day. Should be able to do that in one day. No. No, I've only ever done music by myself. Oh, here we go. Are you in Canada? Oh, yeah, what about the flies? Are they alright where you are? There's not been... there's a lot of like little flies in the UK at the moment, but they're not bitey for some reason. Whenever I go abroad, I get like France. There's loads of bitey flies, but yeah, I don't know why. Maybe I'm just not. Maybe I don't taste good enough. Why is the interior of this car so dark? We've got to put the power on. Power off. They've got ABS and TC on this. Ridiculous. Race cars shouldn't have ABS and TC, should they? Oh. Oh dear. Porsche Cup's really weird. I watched it in real life a few times, and it's just a convoy. Like, I don't think they're very good for racing. It'd be fun to drive, but
Green flag.
well, I think everything should take. You should have a range of input with everything.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
You should have like good granular analog input from wheels, accelerator, and brake, with controllable slip in all scenarios. Did you see that AC Rally are doing? They're trying to do the throttle thing. Following on from Niels, he's complaining. Not really Neil's complaining. What it is, Neil's makes a video, does it, and then other people see that stuff, and then the developer can't politically ignore it. Bloody hell, what is going on? This car's a bouncy castle. Why are you struggling to buy it? I need to get some SimMagic stuff to review. Have you tried the force feedback app for... Hey? Ah. Well, that's weird.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course.
Yeah, this car still has massive physics issues. Like, I didn't even bother counter steering that. Cold tires. We've already spent 2,000 on SimMagic stuff. Yeah, no, you can't fix a game with force feedback apps, but you can make the force feedback more detailed. Not really, loose wheel. That, I wouldn't say that's the case. You can get very decisive force feedback from the Moser wheelbases. Oh man. I thought that might grip the road a bit. Okay, well, I mean, this is going to be interesting. I mean, I use multiple wheels all the time. So the people saying that X wheel has Y feel, they tend to have only used them with certain settings. So yeah. It's a common thing in sim racing. Do I remember the AccuForce wheel was like one of the first wheels that had profiles, you know, like shared profiles built into the app, and it really highlights how utterly clueless a lot of sim racers are in like settings. So you could really clearly see what they've done is tried to make a specific car in a sim feel like their road car, or you know, often also add a lot of damper because they want it to feel weighty because that's heavy, and that, you know, that then feels connected in their mind. So there's a whole load of preconceived notions that a lot of sim racers have for force feedback, rather than, they don't approach it from a perspective of what lets you feel the game more, or either like they don't go, oh, let's have it be dampened because for XYZ reason, or let's have it give as much detail as possible. It's just arbitrary stuff, and then adamant promotion of it. It's just one of the reasons why I don't really like sharing profiles, because I'd rather someone understand. It's not hard to understand. It's like really basic options, right? I'd rather they understand them and then set the wheel up how they want, but know why. Like, I don't really see the value in. I mean, maybe having defaults is quite good, I think. But it's so basic. Like, just turn all the filter off and then add damper if you want to. It's a good start point. Filter off. Turn all the filters off. Then filter off some high frequency noise. And then if the steering's overactive, add in some inertia or damper. There you go. Job's done, really. It's not like it's easier than cooking a steak or you know, something where you have to do it one shot to get it right, because you can keep tweaking it as you go. It's like photography as well, actually. Like you get people going into all the camera settings and like, oh well, you need this ISO for this situation or this aperture to do this, and you know, you want this and this has to be sharp, and you need this is the type of lens you need, and then you need to remove the distortion, and then this, and it's like, actually, it's like, yeah, okay, there'll be a range of ISOs that reduce noise. There'll be some lenses that generally work better than others, but you know, the basics for you to get a professional result are not that hard.
Green flag, green flag.
I think that there is a tendency.
You're in the middle, 3 wide. Go right. You're on the right, 3 wide. You're on the right, 3 wide. Clear, 2 wide. Let's make sure we bring you in safely.
There's a tendency for people to overcomplicate things. They've really set the suspension up soft on this, I think. What is that guy doing? Is that lag? Is he just lagging? Road glider? What's a road glider?
Clear on the right.
A road glider. What is going on with this car suspension? This is a bouncy castle, not a race car. Oh no, 10 laps. Okay. spraying stones at me.
Left side. Still there, hold your line.
Oh man, they're on the grass in front.
Stay on the right. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear.
This is such a blockade. Oh, the pink car's just punted the guy behind us.
Right side. Keep to the left.
Of course.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Wow.
Left side.
Watch out for the pink car steak. He's a piece of shit.
What is this game? Like, honestly, it's just no racecraft in this. It's bizarre.
Got damage on the back end.
we're dead.
4 minutes and 8 seconds. All the damage is repairable.
It's really bizarre. Like, look at this guy, this car here. So he's really up, boys. He's really slow out of this corner, and then he goes wide in. I hold my line because I'm like, oh right, I'm holding my line because I want to compromise his line into this corner. So I'm using very simple, basic racecraft. I'm holding my position, and he just drives straight into us as they're doing it. Like, zero awareness. It's constant, isn't it? And so he just totally bashes us. So you know, unfortunately, we tap him here, which is a real shame. This is such a shame that he like netcodes on us and goes off the track there. It's unfortunate. And then this pink car, just no attempt whatsoever. Zero attempt. Leo Singh. No attempt. Look, what is he doing? He's not even faster, really. It's the amount of netcode as well. The other guy's on the radio.
It's just unreal when you wish yourself luck and then you hit people.
You hit, I know. He just punted this guy, I think, as well. He almost took us out here. He took this guy out as well. But okay, interesting netcode. I mean, who knows? Maybe that is pretty spectacular. I would say that's at least a meter. China versus Brazil. Okay, guys, right. What happens when you take a racing simulator that has a lot of network smoothing and then poor tire model response to contacts? What happens if you take that and then add in China versus Brazil with Eau Rouge? What do you think will happen? Well, behold the genius of network smoothing. Cars are positioned nicely. There's no rowboating, not any warping, but There is one slight problem with this amount of smoothing. Just a slight issue in that is a meter. That is at least a meter. But that's close enough. Close enough. Is this race over? I mean, that is spectacular. That is honestly... But there is one slight problem with this smoothing. That is actually really quite... Really up there. Really beautiful. China. I need a cup of tea after that. Yeah, this guy just punted everyone. He also punted me. There's nothing you can really do about it. And it's hang on, that's in one lap. In one lap, this guy's taken out. Lag killed this guy, which is a good takedown. I have to say that's a really good takedown. So he's taken that guy out. Then he's managed to get this guy on the side. Bonk. That's partly the other car's fault. Then he's took me out here.
Watch out for the pink car steak. He's a piece of shit.
Why did I get taken out so much?
Watch out for the pink car steak. He's a piece of shit.
William, your warning was too late, mate.
Watch out.
Watch out as he hits me. Come on, William, the intel. Are you working for the CIA here? The worst intel delivery known to man.
Watch out for the pink car steak. He's a piece of shit.
I mean, come on. If you're going to send a warning, don't send it after the bullet's been shot.
The pink car steak. He's a piece of shit.
Do you think he took out any more? Oh, dear. Oh, did he get that guy? No, everyone's scared of him now. Well, as you can see, the safety rating system is working perfectly as usual.
Thank you.
Any more kills from him, do you think? Oh! Is that another one? Bonk! He just flat out drove into him. Is he like... He's just outright driven him off the track. It's not even subtle. This guy's well good. I appreciate it. He's getting the most out of it. He's on... I don't know how many X's he's on. Oh, he's still... That was it. That was just a minute ago. Yeah. Oh, well, that was an enjoyable race. That's the thing. You pay the money for iRacing for the clean driving. You know, they have people monitoring the races, have a report system, and that's where the value is. Oh, here we go. We've been saved. We can do this. Well, sometimes the tracks that are like more dangerous tracks, maybe not Mount Panorama because people bounce back into it, but tracks that have like lots of corners with grass on them, or technical tracks can actually end up being a lot better for you because people punt themselves before they punt you. Or you've got a corner, you can get around the corner to avoid them. Like if you play Wreckfest 2 properly, you learn how to take a corner on the tight line so the car behind can't pit you. This is what that guy was listening to in his Porsche Cup. He's just driving around like he's racing like this. that's why he's just hitting everyone. He's like, and he's using a H pattern shifter. H pattern shifter in the Porsche Cup, and he's just shooting people. It all makes sense. It all makes sense, guys. I need a cup of tea. Don't you think CCP sounds like a 90s rap band? The CCP. It's like the is it ICP, Insane Clown Posse? The CCP. Wu-Tang CCP clan. Oh yeah, I need to charge my earbuds up. Hopefully they are charging. Look at these. Look at these. I don't know what frame rate we got the camera at. It's like their lights are rotating around. It suggests that maybe the way they power this is like it's all going through one circuit to illuminate it, rather than everything having its own power. Don't know. It's weird for it to be strobing like that. Oh yeah, there's a new feature in Twitch where you just say, Twitch, clip that. I don't know if it works. By using auto clips. Twitch, clip that. Does it work? I don't know if that's working. Oh, it did. It did. Oh wow. How long's a Twitch clip? Okay, we go. Let me see my clip. How long's the clip? $30 seconds. Oh yeah, there's a new feature in Twitch where you just say Twitch, click that. Wow. That's exciting, isn't it? All you gotta do is just
Fat ass. Big, juicy, fat ass. It's kind of creepy. Yeah, that's the world these days, though, isn't it? Everyone's wearing glasses, recording
Does that
each other.
mean we can use TTS to say Twitch clip that?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Does it know if you're me or you? No. 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 It knows me. It doesn't know you. Oh no, it did. It did. Yeah, it did. It did work. Oh no. It's just a bit delayed. What a disaster. Oh, I need a cup of tea. Not even twilight yet. Right, let's have a look at the... let's see what time sun comes up.
New powers unlocked.
I know. But I don't know if you can see them. It might only be me. Okay, well, it's saying 5 AM. New York City declares code red air quality alert 3 days before the FIFA World Cup final. How can the air quality be so bad? Oh, smoke from Canadian wildfires. That's the problem of living in a country that's warm.
The pace car is out of control.
Hello? You have my first actual dirt race tomorrow. Do you mean in real life? Or do you mean in iRacing? iRacing is not real, by the way. What do you mean actual dirt race? I mean, why would I know? Why? Yeah, do I look like someone that... do I look like someone that knows about dirt racing? I'm not even... I mean, I ride a mountain bike. Dirt racing is not really a thing in the UK. I know absolutely nothing about it. I can give you a good tip. Try not to crash. I could tell you what they tell all new drivers. Remember to enjoy yourself. Don't be too stressed. Enjoy yourself. That's a good tip. A lot of people forget to actually enjoy themselves. They're too focused on nerves. What other tips can we give you? Have a cup of tea before you set off. That way, if something bad happens, at least you've had a cup of tea. Not sure what else. What other stuff can we say? Have a pee before you get strapped into the car. Put your seatbelt on. Yeah. Remember to double check which way the track goes so you don't turn the wrong way. Easy mistake to make. Prepare yourself for having no money in your bank account. You better hope that you dislike it. To be honest, I worry for Jaxa. He had and Lawrence, but Jaxa. Lawrence is old, so I think he's safe. But Jaxa's quite young, and he did some Formula V stuff recently, and the problem is he really liked it. And I see how motorsport ruins people's lives that aren't rich. So you're better off not having a bug for it. Really. Like, personally, I like car driving and stuff, and I think it's awesome, but I have a very neutral, like, I enjoy lots of things. Some people end up, like, only enjoying driving, and that means they can't get enjoyment from other things. Do you think you could have spent that money on something useful, like tea bags? Hair transplant? You know. Advanced mustache perming. Jeez, I mean, that's what, it's dollar. You have to keep in mind that's dollars, and a dollar is not as much as a pound. Well, that's a good amount of understeer there. What makes it so expensive? Everyone and their pet goldfish can now rent one out for a night, so you're bound to get door slammed. Backside lashed. Oh, I was reading the chat. I was reading the chat and I forgot that there's a corner. Everything needs to be techno. Saving this one. We need more techno. Cheesy techno. It's like the most generic techno you can imagine. There's a hole in the road here. your whole lounge is vibrating. We just need more techno everywhere. Like honestly, techno's just perfect. Even bad techno's great. Right. Oh, I've got a bit of reggae now. From techno to reggae. Yo, wanna man. Welcome everybody to the massive stream. Stream is massive, man. Well, it's like reggae jungles. I find it funny. It's really good. Just funny that it's like the notes. It's like. It's all good. Bomberclot. If you had a good sound system, this would sound awesome. Oh, 70 FPS. Yeah, I mean, I think iRacing is just not exactly very well optimised. Just can't cope with the number of cars. Don't matter what settings you do. It just can't cope. Well, enjoy the bad frame rate, guys.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, no, it's only a 9950 X3D. I should have bought the the one that just came out. Yeah, I mean, the Voodoo 2's doing a lot of the heavy lifting here. I mean, the Voodoo 2's 3DFX is hard to beat. It's got proper texture filtering. And you have to think of all the 3DFX enabled games as well. You know, that's the real.
Going green. The pace car is in.
Well, that was a bit unfortunate.
Right side. Stay on the left. There's an incident ahead. Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Lol.
You got a slow car on the right. Right side. Go left. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear on the left.
It was a good, I thought it was a pretty good rejoin.
Love that.
You know, he took at least 3 people out, so that's pretty nice. Toka Boka. He ain't making that.
You're in the top 10. Go on your left. Clear.
What's he doing? Wow, we got stuck in chronic understeer there. Cold tyres. Lambo's gone. Yeah, I'm rooting for him to wreck someone else. Hello, Autobahn. How you doing, man? Where's he going? There's no point really. By the time you're going to be trapped behind cars, and by the time you have done 2 laps, you know this car's so sloppy anyway. It's not like you're going to magically get a position from warming your tyres. Maybe at the very top levels, but. You should be able to work it out from the telemetry.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead.
They're top-notch socks. They're not grippy, but it's nice having your toes free on your pedals without your toes don't get cold. I actually like my feet to slip on the pedal. Oh yeah, slidey on the throttle. Yeah, exactly. I like that. Not in a real car though, because you can lose the pedal. I had that happen to me with an Aerial Atom. My shoes were so big I couldn't find the pedals. Also, it was the first rear-wheel driven car I'd ever driven, and I don't normally drive, so yeah, I had no sense of where the pedals were. So I ended up losing the throttle pedal. Yeah, this one was broken. I was only driving it slow though, on a tiny little track. This is the Hausenfeld one wheel. It's a really good wheel. I really like it. Hausenfeld sent it to me to review. Are you? There's no racing in this game at all. No racing. Absolutely no racing at all. It's absurd. Any move, anything that resembles racing is a 80% chance of you getting spun. Anything that's, you know, we make a nice move up the inside. They back off, but then they plough on the throttle and then understeer into us. Oh, God.
Twitch clip that.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't know if he's making a clip, but I genuinely don't think there's any real racing in this game. It's all hot lapping with traffic. That is true, yes. We are pretty new at this car track combo.
Aw, no.
Thanks for the sound alerts. It's always like a really slow punt as well. It's not like a exciting crash, you know. Try and claw some places back. Just have 10 minutes. If I was new to iRacing, would I invest in it? Well, it's not an investment. I would... If I was wealthy and money wasn't an issue, then I'd just give it a go. Why not? Give everything a go. If money matters for how much you spend on these things, I would avoid iRacing, to be honest, unless it's the only thing you can that's active at the time that you happen to be on. You shall not pass. iRacing is quite good for developing pedal skills, and it's good for learning race lines if you want to do that. It's not good for learning how to balance a car at the limit properly. It's good for learning preemptive driving. But yeah, for actual, if you want racing, like actual racing and actual driving, I think LMU is probably a better option. For GT, I mean, it's just iRacing is its own video game, so you kind of just have to. It's very expensive. I think really it shouldn't be considered as a simulator in a sense. Like it is a simulator, but it's more productive to think of each racing game as their own racing game. Like the fact that they're a simulator is neither here nor there. It's kind of weird because this is the weird thing with sim racing. Is a lot of people are buying wheels, pedals and all this stuff to simulate real life driving, but the irony is none of them are actually like real life driving, and also it's kind of irrelevant because at the end of the day you're playing the racing video game. Like there's a real sort of consumer trick, and the trick is that there's value for you because it's a simulator. Even if you don't plan to drive real race cars, there's still this kind of sim delusion that it's not a video game. It's more than a video game, and that you're getting value by the fact that it's close to a real world activity, and therefore it's worth more than any other video game. So that's like why else would someone want a replica steering wheel or similar pedal settings, or
he's not even using the belt tensioner that seems to be out of stock everywhere.
You know what, the reason people are buying all this equipment and stuff and want to drive licensed content is the simulator idea, but ironically that's not relevant to the gameplay. Really what matters is what do you do with the feet in your steering wheel, and how good is the netcode and all that stuff. So yeah, it just makes more sense to think of all the Sims as video games. This is what they actually are. Well, I mean, they are simulators, but you know what I mean. It is weird how Sims can leverage that perception of them having more value than a non-sim. The idea that it's worthwhile. As you know, it's more worthwhile because it's a simulator. Like, really nothing is any more worthwhile than anything else other than its intrinsic properties for what you're aiming to achieve. Yeah, well, I mean, I've always seen Sims as elaborate video games, but I've always been into like game design and that sort of stuff and game development. So to me, like it all just seems like a video game. I imagine someone that maybe doesn't come into it from a video game perspective, they can see it. They see it less as a video game.
Correction, I'm going right.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I don't know. We're catching back up after being punted. Why is he driving into me? Why are you driving into me? What are you doing? I'm holding a line. You've run out of track. You're still driving into me. It's really weird, the lack of racecraft in this game. If the car's gone up your inside because you've not defended it, you've lost the corner. And if you've driven off the track, you can't drive into the car that's holding the line on the track. Unfortunately, you have to lift. Oh well. What can you do? Nice. We're lucky we might get 2 races. I don't know what you're talking about, Unity Game Productions. Yeah, I mean, if they were pulling away from you, possibly, but not if you've got full overlap, which is what we have. So, hello, Mrs. Magboy. How's it going? Mr. Sigma Boy. Mrs. Magboy. Same thing. Nailed it. Can I keep please remember that this is a PG live stream.
I came from last, by the way, so this is a accomplishment. Congratulations.
Congrats. I was in third, by the way. Some guy spun out and killed me. Pretty fun.
Oh, he's lost his wheel.
Maybe I'll be finishing the job one day.
This guy looks like a Christmas tree decoration. Right. I don't know what's going on with them. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? It's like you have the track pace, but then don't qualify, and then surprise, surprise, you have enough track pace to be able to overtake people with a good number of them just moving out of your way. It's not really that much of an achievement. It's like, yeah, you probably will on a track with a lot of draft where you can line up for each corner. If you have the raw track pace, you will just pass everyone.
Yeah, by the way, thanks for the damage taking place.
So, dear. Anyway, this is stupid. He just totally missed the break point. I need a cup of tea. Like, your language isn't appropriate for this live stream. Right. Right. Maybe it's netcode. No, this is such mild racing. It's really basic driving here. He does come off it, but it's as much netcode as it is. I don't think his driving is that bad. He's in is it Vuvuzela, Venezuela? I mean, he has just understeered off the corner, but it wasn't intentional. I think because what's happened is, because I'm here I took this line, he's then had to take a tighter line than what he's used to, and then he's just got stuck in understeer. So, you know, just punished really for. What can you do? It's not much you can do really. What is on this guy's car? It's beautiful. What is it? I hope it's a cat. Oh no, it's a woman. Oh, that's boring. What is that? Is that his girlfriend? Why would you put your girlfriend on your car? Oh, she's Sabrina Carpenter. Taylor Swift, is it? No, Sabrina Carpenter. She's got a really strange face, Sabrina Carpenter. Oh, that's Taylor Swift. Right, okay. Yeah, Sabrina Carpenter looks strange to me. Like, she's not ugly, but she's like, yeah, if someone was going to go, which singer's probably an alien, I think Sabrina Carpenter would be up there pretty high. I think, like, if someone was going to say, right, we've locked you in a room with Taylor Swift, Sabrina Carpenter, Ariana, I don't know the names, Ariana Grande, whatever her name is, what's her name, whatever, bunch of these people, yeah, Margot Robbie, whatever, if they locked you in a room and they'll go, which one is the most likely to have a probe come out of their mouth and suck your brains out, which one would it be? I would go Sabrina Carpenter, the most likely singer to be an extraterrestrial. I have a good sense for these things. You know, I'm not prepared to have my brain sucked out by an alien. We've all seen Species. You'd also have to ask yourself the question, why am I in a room with these people? How did I get there? And that would be suspicious already. That would add to my thinking that something's off. Well, I mean, whatever you're into, Rhino, good for you. But I would like to maintain my brains on the inside of my head. For now, at least. You know, I'm not in a rush to externalise them. There's no... Oh, the sun's coming up. Oh, it's early. It said like 5:30. I guess it's twilight. It's twilight time now. I don't feel like walking at the moment, so let's keep streaming for a bit longer. Oh, what's on the Nordschleifington? Ooh, this could be okay. Oh, it's closed. I just missed it. Well, so much for that. Whoops. Formula C at Spa. It's a bit of a long race, but it could be alright. That'll end up super spread out. It'll end up really boring. But it is fixed, so we could do that. I need to change the number of visible cars. How do you change the... What's the setting in iRacing to change the replays to server side? Do you know where it is? Is it Documents? iRacing. What is it? iRacing camera? Cameras.ini, I seem to remember. Can someone tell me where the file is? I think you can actually set it in the game now. Without editing this INI file. I'm going to have to Google it, guys.
You can draw all cars in a replay and limit the cars while driving.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. Documents, app.ini. It's in there. Where is it? Adaptive, pit lane, audio, auto chat. What line is it? Communications, commercial, control, debug, force feedback, graphics, local, replay. Can't find the setting. Let's set this up. I think you can do it in the game now. I think it's actually there as an option. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. Depends on the dog, doesn't it? I really need a cup of tea. No. Well, we got a moth attack. Okay. Settings. Well, that should do it. Bit of milk and you're good. Whee! HDR monitors or not, the iRacing HDR makes the colours a little bit more realistic. Supposedly it's quite a bit more demanding, but yeah, I think it adds a bit of bloom and stuff as well. But I'm going to increase the shader thing. I think there's just weird stuff going on depending on CPU and Right, I'm just going to get a cup of tea, guys.
car is out of control.
It in. Put some turkey in the air fryer. Beautiful. Got a nice little probably. It's only a bit of turkey though, only a small bit. Or I can make a wrap with it. That'll be good. Look at this really up-to-date spa. Actually it is, isn't it? They did actually update it. The house on the hill is gone. It fell down. Get a bit of quali here. Should probably put the seatbelt tensioner on. It's nice with this car. This car's a little bit better than the Porsche car. Ah, I've got glass in my foot. I broke a Pyrex bowl the other day. I keep treading in glass. Why would someone pick driving a Porsche Cup car instead of an F3 car? If you don't have the cost component, in reality, if someone said, look, there's no cost is not an issue, I think everyone would just be driving F2004s. or like slower cars, like, you know, but Sims are not burdened by the same, you know, the limitations we have in reality.
Green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Here comes your first time lap, son.
I think everyone's fallen asleep. Type lurk in chat if you're still here. It's the Australians at this time of day. And all the insomnias. See, Arizona iced tea, which, so there's that whole thing where they can Arizona iced tea still sold for $1 or something in America. It's like £3.50 in the UK, which is like $6. So I watched this thing. It's like, oh yes, we don't want to rip people off with our iced tea. We keep the prices the same. And then I'm like, hang on a minute, your bloody Arizona iced tea is well pricey, mate, in the UK. So yeah, you won't rip off Americans. But you'll rip off the limeys. Oh yeah, that's they don't do the can. Well, we're not really in iced tea. UK doesn't really do iced tea. Like, you can buy it, but it's not a common thing. Yeah, you might as well just get a tea bag and put it in your fridge. I might make some, actually. It's a good idea. Americans put sugar in everything. Too much sugar. I'm like blessed in that if I have sugary drinks or sugary food, I get heartburn straight away. So it's like an inbuilt protective system that makes me not drink any fizzy, like, crazy drinks and stuff. Oh, don't make excuses for them, Rhino. I know what you're saying. 2 cups per gallon. Well, first of all, what is a gallon? I mean, again, this is the problem with you people. You people. A gallon. It's a bloody gallon. Like, what? Like, I was watching some guy was doing something, cooking. It was on YouTube. It was some like preparing meat or something. And they're like pounds and it's like, hang on, look, the point of a litre is a litre weighs a kilogram. So it's very useful, well, a litre of water, It's very useful because most liquids are reasonably close to water in terms of density. So it's very handy to be able to go, oh, this weighs a kilogram, it's a litre. So you can weigh, instead of having to have a measuring jug, you can just use a scale. That's really handy. That's really, really handy. But bloody Americans with their gallons, like what? And their cups, which aren't even all the same size. Like if you were like, oh, here's a cup and it's the size of a cup and this is the cup we all use, but there's different size cups. It's like, what is wrong with you people? Honestly, no wonder your spaceships blow up. When you fly a probe into the moon, measure stuff properly. I mean, we're bad enough. We have miles instead of kilometres. So, you know, the Brits are half as stupid, but we're like half as stupid, you know. Americans have gone, they're full stupid when it comes to measurements. Yeah, 1,000 grams of water is a kilogram.
Chicken flag.
It's super handy because if you're cooking something, you've got scales. You can also tell how much you've added to stuff, right? If you mess it up. I mean, obviously, like milk is different weight to water, but a lot of liquids are very similar in weight. Like gasoline is a little bit, I think it's lighter than water, but not a huge amount. I remember my grandma had these, like she had scales with all the little weights on it. You know, so she'd want to do cooking, she'd get these, and she was pretty quick with it. Like it worked quite well, to be fair. And also, if you'd already done loads of, so on one side, if you're not using digital scales and you've got the little weights, you can totally see how you're like, right, I'm cooking this thing. I know that I measure the rye, I measure whatever, the flour, whatever you're cooking. I know it's these 3 specific weights, and that, so it doesn't even, the weights obviously add up to how many pounds and what have you, but you would visually be like, oh, that's those 3 weights. You wouldn't have to think about it. So actually, that's good. If you're physically weighing something, I mean, you could obviously have grams and stuff, but once you've got electrical scales and stuff, all that stuff really kind of goes out the window, I think. Oh, let's get a belts on here. Got this really nice equipment. Should probably use it. We've got a review coming out on this soon. So, still need to film some bits. Some talkie camera bits still need doing. Oh dear. It's always best to do the bottom one first, then the side, then the tops. I need to sew these on. Oh God.
Thank you for using the belt tensioner. I'm a little less jealous now.
Thanks for the donation there.
Car on your left. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Clear. There's an incident behind.
They all died behind me. No, it's just bog standard. No gimmicks.
Got a slow car on the left. Go right, go right, go right. The next
Oh.
Cheers, Alex. Still a car in that middle down that straight, bro.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck went off and then just like came back stuck.
You guys are so good. Absolute idiot.
What are they doing?
You have no wing, Juan. You have no wing. Get out of the way.
Hello, Soul Slave. How's it going, man?
Aiden, I'm going to be honest, bro. I didn't even fucking see you. I didn't know what the hell was going on. I tried to give you as much space as I could. I didn't know what was going on. If I did do anything wrong, I apologise, but I don't see what I could have done differently there. The guy that was on the inside of you moved all the way over, man. My fault if I did something wrong, but I don't know what I could have done differently.
It's all good, bro. It wasn't. It just bad.
The guy's wrecked.
You're in the top 10. Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear.
Dude. Yo, Pablo.
Pablo, yo Pablo, yo Pablo, yo Pablo, yo, yo Pablo, yo Pablo. Hello, L-Plate, how's it going?
Yo, that idiot Pablo is dangerous, man. On the straightaway, dude just slammed on his brake.
Yeah, just driving. There's no racing in this. No racing! That's the third race in a row we've been ploughed by someone that can't adapt to the car in front not being on the racing line. It's incredible. It's incredible. That's not brake checking, that's taking the corner on that line. It's called driving. it's called
Yo, Pablo,
very basic racecraft.
Clear.
You need to cancel your subscription.
You don't have to guess, no. Report for sure. All constant tea. I was actually drinking tea. You just couldn't see it. It's a very special type of tea. Welcome along, guys. Welcome. Good morning. This moth is flopping around. Flopping all over the place. What would you do if you found out that when you sleep, spiders crawled into your nose and then they lived in your head, but you didn't know? But then you found out. Would you block your nose up with tape? Is this as exciting for you as it is for us? Yeah, no, I find this riveting. I'm not quite sure what I'm doing with my life, but it's okay.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 12.03.
At least F3 car's not a Porsche Cup. That's the.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Day by day, Dignitas delay. They're fully booked out at the moment. Do you think if you pay extra, you get a better seat like those deluxe cinemas? Like, what does a premium service look like? You get a nice fizzy drink. I was thinking, if you bought travel and appointment would let you max out the credit card. Well, I think there's stuff, they come after your relatives and your assets if you do that. There's no escape. Do I ever sleep? Apparently not. No. I do try, but we go through like periods of not sleeping, but I'll just accept it.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
I don't know. I don't watch Jimmy's videos. Flaccid and boring. Yeah, I don't watch Formula 1 anymore. Jimmy's lucky that he's younger, so he didn't get to experience watching 90s Formula 1. So he's it's less worse for him. People that grew up, if you grew up watching 90s Formula 1 and then Formula 1's been terrible since about 2008. It's been really bad since DRS, basically. And when they got rid of refueling and when they had the virtual safety car, that's how long it's been terrible for. I'm ancient. He voiced it, yeah. Well, I wouldn't say the good old days though. This people can be very selective, but yeah, I know. Yeah, you can say good old days for certain things. I say for certain aspects of gaming, but I do find it. I find it really weird when people go on about how good the 90s were. What on earth? People go on about how good the 90s were, right? And aspects of the 90s I think were great for people in the UK, but there was a lot of terrible stuff in the 90s, like the Croat-Serbia stuff and the Tutsis and the Hutus and Gulf War. You know, it's really bad, really, really bad. But yeah, gaming was good, at least. Yeah, if you're well off and middle class in the UK, in some countries, computing wise, yeah, I'm just saying, like, people can be very selective. So you'd have to say which specific thing. I used to chronically watch the news and war stuff. So that ruined it as a kid.
You kill me before you.
5 seconds. The leader consider 12.897.
Yeah, I think if you lived if you were 25 plus in the 90s and you had a stable income, or like a median, if you had a median income and you were like 22 to 35 years old in the 90s, then I think, you know, but you could probably go, well, if you had a good income, like, because that's how you have to break it down as well. It's like, well, what about people? If you're wealthy, now is better than the 90s. If you're rich, like, there's more things you can do. But if you're average, if you're median income, things are a lot worse now. Well, yeah, I mean, social media is pretty terrible, really. For mental health, it was a lot easier to avoid the terrible things. So, like, let's say you didn't want to engage with news and stupid stuff. Well, you just don't read any newspapers, right? Or don't watch, don't put the TV on when the news is on. It's a lot harder now to avoid certain things if you don't want to engage with them, because they're always thrown in your face. That could actually be a good thing for AI tools. Is like, you tell the AI, I only want to be exposed to this stuff. That's actually probably pretty good. You know that minimal phone? But also for your web browser, you could have an AI-enabled web browser, local AI, and what it does is it filters the internet so that it only filters it in the... It just gets rid of all the nonsense. You know, actual. So it could still give you news and things, but you know, like ground up news. It can use a whole bunch of sources, but it just tells you things matter of fact without all the rubbish. And then you could have, you know, for media and films and stuff, it just it doesn't try to give you adverts for things you have no interest in. It just gives you nice information and yeah. Like in the past, the way that you would do that in the past is, you know, if you only bought like New Scientist, Micromart, and like maybe even like Financial Times and things. I think I'm not saying Financial Times is good, but if you just only buy those things, you could get most of your news and information without the nonsense. Yeah, this is why I like personally. I mostly just read books. Like all the feed stuff is just nonsense. It's all like weird selective reactivism. There's no real benefit to being told things that you can't act on, especially negative things, or you know, it's worth having information to go, right, global warming is increasing, there's likely to be more temperature fluctuations, this war's being started and that's going to likely have these effects. It's worth being told that so you can go, alright, I'm going to move somewhere that will be less affected by that. I'm going to donate to these charities. I'm going to make sure I've got enough supplies. You know, so you can make decisions that you can actually make. There's no point just bombarding you with all the terrible stuff. Really. See, it's like a thing. A lot of people with mental health problems and depression and things. Not certain types of depression. It's like it's quite interesting how you can get people can get really wound up about stuff, understandably. But it's like if you break your leg, right? All you're going to think about is your leg being broken, right? There could be really terrible things happening in the world. And yeah, but if you broke your leg, all that's going to matter to you is your broken leg. So you can kind of apply that to a lot of things. It's like, actually, why is your attention on these things? It's good to know about stuff. I'm not saying be ignorant and no, you shouldn't be complacent and ignorant. That's a different thing. But to constantly be on edge for...
You are working for Alex or something, Sean?
You know. Even if things are going badly, right, even if you're on the Titanic and it's going to sink, which, I mean, that is life. The Titanic is sinking for you and everyone you know, whether you like it or not. So, do you sit on the Titanic knowing it's going to hit an iceberg and you're going to freeze to death in the ocean? That's going to happen anyway. You might as well enjoy the ride before it hits the iceberg. There's no point ruining the ride and suffering the iceberg. It doesn't... So, like, if you can change the direction of the tide, this is difficulties. It's hard to know if you can change direction. But, you know, if you can, fair enough. But if you can't, or it's incredibly unlikely, or, I know, you can do what you can try to do, but you might as well enjoy the ride before the Titanic hits the iceberg.
Didn't know you could turn into people in a straight line there, Ollie. An interesting move. Haven't heard of that one before. Well done.
There's some salt here.
My wheel was straightened as an RMS. That's a shame the battle ended like that. It was really fun.
The Titanic trolley problem, yeah.
Must have been Metcode or something then, because I didn't move either.
I saw it. It was intentional from both drivers. Terrible.
James, mate, I think it'd be preferable for everyone in the lobby if you unbound your voice chat button. Yeah.
I think it'd be preferable for everyone to not have to listen to you.
You don't know how to race.
You don't know how to race.
You don't know how to race. You don't know how to race. You don't know how to race. I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. If you don't know how to race, please go home and play Tetris.
Thank you very much. Oh, so we've got 2 minutes to go here. Someone did drive into us, yeah. But, I think the guys in front just drove off.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 7.6 seconds.
Yeah, I'm. Hello, Fine Account. How's it going? I'm not quite sure why people would drive a Porsche Cup car, a GT3 car, over an F3 car. If there's no like cost, like obviously some people like different cars, that's fine. But in a simulator, surely you'd want a faster, more agile. Like a vehicle that's more precise. An F3 car is still pretty chill. Like it. F3 car is still really quite drawn out and slow. Yeah, but I mean, the problem is that you can just make an argument from subjectivity, and you can just say, well, there's obviously a reason why some things, well, people are doing some things over other things.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel. Left side, still there, clear.
Inside, outside. Yeah, well, they're not made of carbon fibre, they're actually made out of C4. So it's a common misconception. People think, a lot of people think cars are made out of carbon fibre. But they're not.
Ollie, can you just have a look and see if that was netcode or if I turned into you, please, man?
Yeah, I will in a second. Good race, by the way. That was a lot of fun. I apologise if it was me. I've got a mate who, spectating and he said it wasn't netcode.
It's way better than Porsche Cup, huh?
There's the flag. It's over. Nice run. Solid work.
Not on the racing line. Yeah, let's have a look at the guy that drove into us. The fake start-finish line here. He's that guy.
You're really quick.
Oh my goodness. Right. Let's get some music going. We might have to jump in a glider.
Dangerous, man. On the straightaway, dude.
I mean, it's a mixture of like.
It's dangerous, man.
It's netcode, but. Oh dear. He goes up here, he's not got the overlap before the corner, and then it's like crazy netcode. Like this, so you can see what happened whilst we were driving. Whilst we were driving, he drove through the back of my vehicle. But this is that now the server is seeing that. So it's a total mismatch. There's just so much smoothing that they put in the game for the netcode, which is fine, but then you can't, like, it is crazy. It's just that that's not workable for these pings with this type of vehicle. How on earth iRacing gets away with this netcode for years, I do not know. I don't know. People defend it. That's what's even more strange. Yeah, no, he's all right to go up the inside. He drove into me though. He's going up the inside's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's totally fine for him to go up the inside, but he just outright drove into me. That's the problem. There's nothing wrong with him trying to send it up the inside. No one can be as handsome as a bold, shiny, boiled egg with a painted-on beard. Like, sadly. It's actually physics impossible. Takes years of sim racing to develop this physique. Years of suffering in iRacing. Years of despair. How you doing, man? F3. Painting your car with a Red Bull livery. What a loser. What a tit. He thinks he's Max Verstappen, that is it.
What a loser. What a tit. You need to go outside. Oh, that's enough of that. Red Bull livery. Typical guy. I think if you put Red Bull livery on your car, you should be you should have your graphics card removed.
Twitch clip that.
I'm good, brother. brother. I knew I had more relatives on the internet. Ah dear, let's get our turkey. We'll have a turkey wrap. We could do another terrible GT3 race and then maybe I'll go walking. Or maybe we can do a terrible GT3 and then we can go gliding. That'd be nice. Let's do that. Gran Turismo got it somewhat right, ghosting the cars. The solution is to ghost the overtaker. No, I don't think you need to do that. Like, I think that's good for like really rookie stuff. The solution is to not have so much smoothing that you have like a meter of ghost contacts. But if you do that, you need to make sure when there is a contact, it doesn't like smash up the vehicles. So if you know you're going to have ghost contacts due to ping differences and smoothing, you then need to make sure the contacts are not crazy. You can't act as if the contact actually happened when visually it's not happening. What iRacing need to do is phone up Wreckfest and talk to them about how to do netcode. The difficulty depends on the technologies, a whole bunch of stuff, but still. The great thing with iRacing is because it's a subscription service, they really have worked on the core features that people complain about. If it was a yearly game or every 3 years, then obviously they wouldn't have worked on it as much. Right, I'm going to get a little rap here, guys. I think we've had like people 200 ping on our Wreckfest server. It's been okay. What controllers am I using? I use a Roland Bridgecast X. Bridgecast. It's only got two. It just has a pitch and a formant. And echo. What's my screen setup? A 4K LG OLED, C1 OLED. Time to stream. Can we have it? Scream if you want to go faster. Really, you should be asking about the dog on the wheel. He's very well trained. Takes years to train the dog to sit on your wheel like that, but he likes the heat. The heat keeps him happy. Everyone needs a dog on the wheel. You know what they say? If you've got a wheel, you better have a dog. That's what they all say. Back in a second. No, there's no point in triples. Like, if you want immersive, get VR. Triples is fine. Like, I know why people do it. It's nice. I've used triple screen setups.
but you don't need it. If you know, yeah, you don't need it at all. And yeah, just have a single screen. It works fine. I've had multiple triples. I've had quintuplets. I've done it all. We've done it all. We've already been there. We've been there. We've had 55-inch triples. We've had everything. We've had it all, and just go back to single screen. Does the job. Don't need anything else. Right, back in a minute. Well, yeah, I mean, I've used curved projector screen setups as well. VR's immersive, and then anything that's not VR doesn't feel right, doesn't feel like you're there, so you might as well just have a screen. Hello. I couldn't do my wrap because my bread's... They didn't print a date on my bread. It's an absolute wrap disaster. Any toe workouts for maximum gains? Just the normal ones, you know. What's the weather today? Oh, not too bad. 24, 26. That's all right. Has anyone lost their passion for sim racing? Am I the only one with sim racing impotence? Mate, that's something else. I've spent years playing almost nothing but racing games, thousands of hours across different titles, always chasing better physics and force feedback and more realism. Now I load up sim, drive a few laps and I'm dumb. The excitement just isn't there. Has anyone else reached a point where you simply had enough? Not because sim racing's bad, but because you've been doing it for so long. The passion for this guy needs gliders. I'm gonna comment. Everyone needs a simulated glider. What would the comments be? It's like a hot tub. Shit's expensive and I don't use it all the time. But when it's there, I'm happy I have it. Sim racing.
Stop chasing tents and start grabbing doors. Trying to learn how to drift was a lot of fun. Rallying is a good time too.
Stop chasing tents and start grabbing doors. I thought you said tents. I was like, is this a new form of camping? Yeah, well, the problem is, yeah, people... I say people. If someone's focused on the... Well, first of all, the realism thing just doesn't make any sense to chase after because it's all a video game. So that's an easy mistake people make. I'm still learning how to eat. Yeah. The problem is, a lot of the sims are shit. That's the problem. Like, if everything drove as good as AC1, Live for Speed, Richard Burns Rally, AMS1, like the fundamentals were there, that's like infinitely compelling because you're always balancing, you always have a range of motion. It's like Mario Kart, because the cars can be drifted and you've got the predictive trajectory you're taking through the corners and all the stuff there. Mario Kart is always quite fun to play. But if you play a racing game on console where there's no drift mechanic, it gets dull very quickly. It's similar to that. But yeah, it's unfortunate that the latest Sims drive really badly. They're bad. They're worse video games from what you're doing. Someone's put the classic mental health advice. If you've burnt yourself out, you really need to take a break. I'd also implore you to try other stuff. No, they need to only sim race. No break. One 100,000% wrong. Oh yeah, we can take the T off. There we go. I book a weekly coaching session. Are you an idiot? Why? Oh dear. How much are you paying for that? Why don't you learn how to read telemetry and coach yourself? I don't know, Andy. I was thinking of going for a hike today. We went on one yesterday. My feet have fallen off, so I want to try some different shoes and socks today. Imagine if someone did coaching and it turned out that they weren't that good at real world driving, but presented it as if they were. That'd be ironic. I should do that. But yeah, I mean, the best coaching advice. There's a lot of subtlety to it, and different. There's certain people can't detect. Different people have different learning styles and things, right? Fine. However, the fact, weirdly, driving sims are an activity that's got a lot of telemetry metrics, and it's very trackable what you're doing right or wrong, and it's very easy to replay it and stuff. So you can. The fact of the matter is, you can, if you learn how to read telemetry, it tells you anything a coach could tell you in a more clear way, because that's absolutely what it's designed to do. It's what real drivers were like. So you could go, wow, I can't interpret the telemetry, and it's like, well, do you know what? You can watch ghosts or other laps of other cars. You can learn what the telemetry means, and it shouldn't take too many brain cells for you to connect up what's going on. Now, for sure, for each simulator, for sure, there's certain like nuances and things and lines and stuff that's got through trial and error. But ultimately, for the fundamentals, like, especially to get to my pace, which is faster than most people, it's just look at the telemetry in the ghost car and try and line your telemetry up with the faster telemetry, or see why it's different. Have a feel for the car, I think, is the big one as well. No one can tell you how to have a feel for a car. No, I think the key is to someone needs to be taught how to teach themselves, really. So the lesson that it's not really to do with sim racing or instrument, it's to do with someone needing critical thinking skills and educational approach. I'm not saying coaching is universally bad. It can be quite entertaining as well. But there's definitely this psychological idea that if you pay for it, it's more valuable because you paid for it. So it's kind of like an inversion of value. The fact that you paid for it makes it valuable, and people believe that. That's why the bottle of water that's expensive, people think it tastes better. The same thing happens with coaching. Yeah, I think it is. A large part of it is just entertainment. People like the process of an expert sharing their time with them, and that can be motivational. So it's not really about being taught. It's more just about the idea, the construct of it. But no. From my understanding, when I last looked into this, most coaching, most people paying for coaching are terrible. And what they actually need to do is just watch some basic videos on driving and just spend a bit of time on the basics. But capitalism is not necessarily rational, is it? So some people would argue that's fine. You can have a discussion about economics. So is it, interestingly, or maybe not interestingly, I was researching about silver mines. This is too much of an insight into what I spend my time doing. So there was a big silver mining boom in the 1800s, I think, in early 1800s in America. It might have been prior to that, actually. No, 1800s, I think it was. And then, so I was thinking, well, what is the... So lots of people died in mines mining silver. Lots of people went into mines to try and get rich themselves. And you think, okay, economically, what's the point? Like, why does silver have value? And you'd be like, what? So it's like, what, you know, does it actually have actual value, or is it all just like fabricated? And the thing is, it turns out that silver is obviously used for like a bunch of devices, like in the past, even in the past, as a useful metal. A lot of it was just used for coinage, right? And so there's a real argument that the value of silver is like Bitcoin, or was just like Bitcoin. But because humans had agreed it's valuable, that justifies thousands of people dying in silver mines, spending their entire life prospecting for silver. And you'd have to go, well, hang on, surely there's a good argument to suggest that if something doesn't actually have intrinsic value, or like it's partial intrinsic value, it only really makes sense to pursue it relative to its intrinsic value. So like what you see with Bitcoin, it's actually of no real value. People have made billions out of it, but it doesn't really have a function. And it's done a massive amount of environmental damage and all these things. And for no real... What's the actual utility? But the thing is, a pure capitalist would go, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, you know, if it makes money, it makes money. And it's clear that's obviously stupid, right? If people are spending their time and dying, and it's destroying the environment, surely we can use our brains as chimpanzees with brains to go, yeah, let's not do that thing. Now, but not so much in the 1800s. There's more uses now, for sure, but for silver. But then maybe someone could go, well, you just don't know. Maybe it swings and roundabouts. Maybe. There's this strange religion of capital markets and just going, well, if there's a capital market for it, it's justified. and it's like an intellectual laziness that's appealing to a lot of people. Now I'm not saying that there are a lot of capital markets which are actually very good for, you know, driving development, technology, and things that humans actually benefit from. So I'm not saying, I'm not making an argument against capitalism, but I don't. It's really strange how many people make a all-encompassing de facto argument for capitalism and capital when there's so many things that are terrible with it. It doesn't magically just work. It's not like this treated like a force of nature, even when it's man-made in the first place. It's constructed. It's an artificial construct. So it's very strange. Yeah, well, diamond is another example. But I just happened to be I was just reading about mining, and it just made me think of that, of Bitcoin and stuff. And just also, like, why are people doing what they're doing? How many people actually think about what they're doing? I think a lot of people don't. Which is fine. Well, it's not fine. I think it probably helps if they did. But if you're enjoying what you're doing, okay. But you must, you would think that people would think about stuff a bit more and go, oh, hang on. I mean, it probably is it would just lead to depression, really. So maybe it's a bad idea. But I think how many bad things could probably be stopped if people just went, yeah, no, I'm not going to do that because I don't think that's, even though I could still benefit from this, or even though I don't really care that much, maybe it's better to pursue something else that's equally as valuable for yourself, you know, rather than just not thinking about anything at all. I think there's like this sort of just very, like, not thick people, like people that are not stupid, but it's a kind of intentional unwillingness to want to think through things or to any depth. It's almost like it's dangerous because I think they are genuinely worried that. So, like, if you like eating meat, the fact is, if you think about it and you look into it, you can't but come to the conclusion that it's evil. Right? So then that puts you in an ethical position. By the fact that you've looked into it, it forces you into an ethical position. Do you keep eating meat and you are evil? Do you know... But then I think it's not a binary, so you could go, well, okay, I know it's evil, so I'm going to try and reduce what I do, even though I'm doing a bad thing, but at least I'm trying, right? Whereas if you don't think about it at all, you just continue a status quo for something that you actually reasonably are aware isn't good. It seems like all the people that do bother thinking about these things get very depressed because they're constantly having to battle against the majority that are not applying any thought to anything. Not even a majority, like people in power. There's a lot of people in power that benefit from not having to think about consequences and stuff, you know. So, but yeah, I mean, you could definitely make an argument for overthinking. And it just being non-productive as well. This is running terrible. Did we turn the number of cars down? It's still running really bad.
I now report you, bro.
Jetstar 13, car.
No, you can't. You can't. I don't think that's a fair argument, filing a count. You're making a naturalistic fallacy. if you've got a choice.
Hey bro, Ivan.
If there's a choice, then and you're supporting an industry that's causing suffering, then that is evil. You can't use yeah, if you're in a survival situation, you've got no choice. Or let's say, I mean, so what was? It's not that. It's not. When I say evil, I don't mean you're a terrible, like, awful person. Well, it's scales of evil, isn't it? If you don't need to still do that. And when I say eating meat, I mean under the current thing that's the most of the system. Yeah, sure. If you raise animals yourself and give them a great life, and you know, that's obviously a lot less worse. But the whole point is there's a scale to that, isn't there? But I think it is just a bit paralysing, I think, if you think about stuff. Whereas the person that doesn't and just does pure capitalist, well, it frees them up from having to, you know, it gives them a big advantage. And I think that's why they like being lazy, intellectually lazy. And so that's why they go, well, you know, that's just a default back to a capital argument. Oh, here we go.
About to go green, stay focused.
About to go wrecked, I think.
Pace car is off, be ready. Green flag, green flag. Left side. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Clear, 2 wide. Clear on the left. Car right. Keep to the left. Clear.
Oh my god, the physics. It's like, that is not a reasonable behaviour. First of all, it's a GT3 car, so why is he losing it like that? This game is so absurd, honestly. Does not make any sense. Oh well, we managed to avoid him. It's also fixed setup, so it's on mega aggressive TC. the size of the wing on that car.
Left side. Still there.
He left it open enough. I don't know why he drove into us afterwards, but...
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line.
What is this game? Like, I'm not playing this. I can't play this. It's terrible. It's actually terrible as a game. It's actually terrible. Like, this game is so bad. I just... What on earth is he doing? Like, the drivers, the physics... I mean, we've got this sub till the end of the month. So dumb. It's so stupid. Yeah, we'll go for a glider. But what is he doing? Like, why? What like... It's just ridiculous. It's because he's upset that we've overtaken him here. He broke really early. We're on the... We're there. We're taking it nice and easy. He's then moved out the way a bit. I'm not driving into him at all here. That's just racing. That is just racing. We're not punting him. You know, it's a bold move, but it's nothing like mental. It's fine. That doesn't warrant... Like, how does that trigger someone to the point of going, right, oh no, we're in 17th place. I'm only at the back because of stupid stuff before, but we were like in 17th place. Oh, he's overtaken me. So now I'm just going to ram him. It doesn't make any sense. Like, honestly... It's just, this is relentless in iRacing. If you actually race people, if you're not hot lapping, I mean, it's so dumb. It's just like, I don't... I think iRacing is like it's dependent on either esports guys that are just doing hot laps and pretending to race each other, and they just go, oh well, I'm faster, I'll move out the way, no actual racing, or people that don't realise how stale this is, like how like just messed up it is. It's really strange as a game. Like what? Why does this... How do you even explain that? So I guess he's braking, and then the tyres are turned off, and then the TC's got this car... He's probably pushed brake and accelerator. So, like, just what the whole point of a GT3 car is... It shouldn't really do this, right? This is... Oh, you know, it's a suspension off this bump, maybe. I don't know. But a large point of having TC and ABS, a large reason to have it, is to stop this type of situation occurring. So that's why we were really far back. Yeah, I just can't play this. It's absolute garbage. It's absolute garbage. What a terrible game. Let's do some gliding. It's a shame because there's not really much else active at this time with different vehicles. You don't have to do it in real life. I know. Oh dear. Let's change music here. Neutral vibes. Yeah, it's definitely neutral vibes from that. But no, we're going to gliders, so gliders are positive vibes by default. Let's just change this. I don't know how it gets away with it. I don't know how... I don't know how other people aren't calling it out. You know? Like, why doesn't it get called out more? I think it's mostly the business side of it. Yeah, I think it's the business side of it. It is the more popular racing sim. It's perceived as being, like, serious. You can make money out of it. There's no real advantage to pointing out problems with video games. You lose a lot of money. So you're better off just ignoring it and just going, oh well, I don't like that, and you know, you're not going to get the backlash. But unfortunately, that's how terrible things end up continuing. This is how Formula 1 gets to how it is now. It's corporate interests, loads of people piling onto something for the corporate interest and for making money in the business of it. But they don't want to say, or they can't say because, you know, you lose money. This is terrible. Like some of the drivers in Formula 1 do, some people do. But the fact that it's got to where it is now is exactly the same mindset of just going, oh, well, you know, it's my job, make some money out of it. There's some positives. You know, it's not all negative. But then the burden falls on, like, those of us that are directly honest are the ones that bear the brunt of losing out. So I don't think it's fair. I don't think that's very fair, to be honest. And then you get labelled as being a negative person and stuff. So it is what it is. Like, I know that's what happens, but it's ridiculous, isn't it? It's so ridiculous. If I think people could just be more honest, it would help. Online racing is depressing. Too many kids and idiots. Well, yeah. Right. Let's get in the glider. We go. I need to plug this in. Oh, I know. We've got the seat hack here. Oh, sorry, guys. I mean, what's bizarre with iRacing, I don't really expect... I'm not really trying to get anything out of it. That's the really funny thing for me. Like, for me, it's like it's the sim I can play at like this time in the morning, early in the morning, and it's like, oh, there's people on it, voice chat's funny, but I'm not trying to get any racing out of it at all. And even then, and I'm driving very passively, even then, doing the most basic stuff isn't possible. Yeah, you know, you're always going to have some wreckers. I don't think iRacing issue is not mostly intentional wrecking. It's how the cars react from contacts and netcode and smoothing is the bigger thing. There's a lot of the drivers actually drive quite well in iRacing. The drivers are better in iRacing than LMU. Oh dear. Well, we're going hiking later, so grass, and there's so much nice grass at the moment. I really just don't like the dishonesty surrounding iRacing. I think it really rubs me the wrong way. It's the same with. It's why I don't watch Formula One. It's just so dishonest. It's not. The commentary is relentless dishonesty, pretending it's. I get right. So there's a creative thing of trying to hype something out and make it exciting, and that's a commentator's job. So I get that. But you can do that without lying to the audience, I think. I think you can, you take something where there's a potential opportunity and you hype it up, but you're not lying. Whereas Crofty outright lies as that something's potentially going to happen. Doesn't present it as a question, it's an outright lie. And then just the whole format of the whole thing, it's not a test of skill. It excludes what are probably some better drivers than are on the grid because of the setup of it. The whole design of the cars are mental, have been since 2007. So it's so disingenuous. I think it's just, we've got a real problem with this now, with a lot of stuff. Maybe kids or younger people. Obviously, there's always a lot of fakeness in everything. But I don't think it's unfair to say that the last 15, 20 years have really got worse in that way. The driver is behind another driver. Oh, well. Oh, me pedals. Oh, no.
Activating Profile Flight Simulator 2024. GM. Holder 01.
I'll mess this up. Does it matter to me? I don't think I'm allowed to say which one gives more or less revenue. If you really want to support me, watch on whatever's the easiest for you to watch on. And then you can subscribe to some on what's it called, on Patreon, or do just watch on whatever, and you could do like a small donation if you wanted to, or just watch or whatever. Whatever's easy. I'm not trying to elicit money out of you. Just watch on whatever. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. I appreciate just anyone watching, to be honest. I was trying to answer your question, but then it turned into me sort of almost like I was asking for money from you. But you load up 5 of them. Load up 10 tabs of Twitch. Yeah, I appreciate people just watching. Don't really matter what they watch on, to be honest. I think if people watch on Twitch, that increases your Twitch numbers, which lists you higher. But to be honest, I'm such a mediocre sim racing streamer. It doesn't make any difference. Oh no, it didn't play the. Sorry, Rhino. I had the chat because of iRacing had it turned down. Right. Get our glider profile going here. Robbed, sorry. I would do a bit of gliding in the UK. It'd be nice. Profiles, user. Glider. Righty. I never did work out how to get the the blimp to go down. Hang on. Luft. Hang on, what's this? Luftschiffentechnik. Oh, is that the company? Lift. That's the Zeppelin. Luftschiff. Okay. Let's stick to gliders. On that note, let's go back to gliders. We understand gliders. This is 33 me. (18-meter) class. Configure. (18-meter) wingspan is crazy. We could go for winch launch. I looked into doing. It's like $1,000 to do a 5-day glider course, and you might in that 5-day course get to a point of being able to do solo gliding, which would be mental. I think I would be absolutely terrified though. I'm not sure if I have the balls for gliding. Balls of steel, balls of steel. Here's a ball camera for you guys. But balls of steel. There you go. Why can I not see my joystick? Oh, here it is. Find your joystick. Oh yeah, we could use the advanced technique of zooming the lens out. If only I'd thought of that. It's too advanced for me, that. Okay, could still do with being a bit further down. Aerial view there. The New Zealand guy. I watch his channel. You have to think globally, but yeah, I don't think it's safe. Yeah, we use the rudder. We're using the brake. We set it to be like really squishy. I want to go. I want to try. We can start off in Cardiff. There's not a grass strip anywhere here. Nope. There's got to be a glider club in near Cardiff. Ah, here we go. There we go. South Wales Gliding Club. Get in there. Oh look, they've detected the gliders. That's good. And then we are gonna go. So about. We could. Oh, we can see how far we make it. If we can. How many miles is that? .96 nautical miles. That should be alright. Like an hour, yeah. That's about right. Let's do it. Could go for a winch launch. Should be able to get to these hills. Ah, well, we'll get a tow launch. It's fun. Glider content alert. Gliding's happening. Oh yeah, we can put the map on here. There you go. Should be able to follow where we are on the map. Well, hang on. Look at that. We're in the edge. Okay. Look at all the grass. It's incredible. Report for sure. Right. Oh, my seat's too far forwards. Always do this. Flaps or speed brakes, spoilers. I guess I call them speed brake. What do they call them in this aircraft? Doesn't have a name. I'd call it. I guess you call it a spoiler. I don't know what they actually call them in a glider. Put them down. Flaps to neutral. What else is there? We can set this to track upwards, or oh yeah, weather. Let's weather. Go for 6 thermals, 10 knot wind. That'll do. Need the wind coming from the south, really. I know. I mean, look, even the grass is wobbling. This is a proper. Hang on. Where's the? Oh yeah, I think we have to be moving for this to work. No, I think we're good. I normally forget something. The rudder's working. Yeah. Okay. I need to try the Flight Sim Auto FPS mod. Right, let's go. I don't know. Right, here we go. Got these parked gliders. It's a bit close. Look at the road. That's awesome. It's a little bit close to the trees there. Landing gear up. Wales looks nice. Actually getting thermals already. I think we can release off this. Should wave us off soon. I think we still got a thermal there. It is really nice. Oh yeah, look at this. Airport we took off from is in front of us. Hello Sim Shady, how's it going, man? What's that bridge in Wales? So that'd be like, is that Cornwall? I don't know how it works. North of Cornwall. Right, let's go. Flaps to 1, full speed. we got up early. Probably going to go for a hike in a bit. We did a bit of iRacing and then just it annoyed me, so I stopped playing. I need to cancel my subscription because it always renews it. It's honestly such a bad simulator. Like I just can't take it. We could do. I don't know what the quality of Isle of Man is, to be honest, at the moment. Wales is hilly, but the south of Wales is sort of more rollingy hills. This cloud over here. See if we can pick up some thermals. Someone, that was just like last month, I think. Oh, someone did like a really long glider flight recently in the UK. We didn't start the task properly. Can we skip a task? Okay. That's more like it. We are not getting any thermals here. Yeah, but it's not enough to have to stop. There should be monster thermals. be good. It could be a 2-pay bonanza. All of the UK looks the same. It's like Hogwarty Podge fields with the clumps of trees. Gliding's a bit like metal detecting, but in a glider. It's metal detecting thermals. Oh dear. I mean, that cloud there is probably a best shot. Let's go for that. Quite far away. This should be a beast of thermals right over here. If this isn't a thermal bonanza. Being a glider truck. Oh, there it is. I was going to say. Going up. This a preset tool by this SCC Weather, Sim Soaring Weather. It's an app that you add it in, and it's got all the presets. It's really good. It's just using obviously all the in-game stuff, but it just sets the clouds at good glider clouds. It's awesome. We should be able to get to like 5,000 foot, I think. If this is 3,500 halfway, so like foot, yeah, about 5,500 foot. This is a good thing. Doing flight sims, you can learn intuitively, visually how high the clouds are. Because it'd be very hard for you to, in real life, eyeballing how high clouds are, for you to go, oh yeah, that cloud is this high. Having intuition for that is probably something that takes quite a long time in a real glider, but you could learn it in flight sim. Not that it's the most useful thing ever, but you know. Yeah, there are some good World War II shooters. I just like looking at the terrain though, to be honest. Combat flight stuff's fun when you're in the actual combat, but the actual flying part of combat flight sim is less engaging than glider. No, oh look at this, beautiful. Oh, mega thermal. I want to do it, but yeah, it's expensive. It is quite expensive. Mega thermal. Look at the thermals on that. Oh, suits you, sir. I just don't. I can't be bothered to set up DCS. It is good though. I used to play the Huey. I just like gliders, to be honest. I just like looking at the views. And then planning where to fly. Look at this filthy, uncoordinated flight. Don't judge me. I said 6,000. We're just testing 6,000. Sailplane. Yeah, that'd be my. I don't tend to get motion sick, but it would be a concern of mine. I think with someone else flying, I might have issues. I flew a Cessna and that was okay. Yeah, as long as it all makes sense, then it's not a problem. Even like violent turbulence, not a problem. It just has to make sense. If it's like really gradual, sloppy, then that's a problem. As long as like if I pull the stick and something happens, then we're fine. Yeah, VR works all right in flight sim. Yeah, it's quite demanding, but it does work. 7,500. Full speed ahead. I could probably even follow these clouds. I go through phases of using VR and then screens. I don't mind playing games either way. You know, like I don't mind on the screen. I like VR's good, but sometimes we live stream in VR as well. Sometimes we don't. Yeah, that's what we're using at the moment. It's good. It's a good screen. It's 7:30. Doesn't look like it's very sunny outside. The 17 degrees. 21 at 10. It's weird. The weather forecast is saying sunny, but it looks cloudy. After your comprehensive takedown. Yeah. We just play Wreckfest 2. When I was walking yesterday, I thought it'd be funny. I thought it'd be really funny to do to do a video, like title the video "I was wrong," and I do a really hype AMS2 video, and I just call it. I just did. It says I was wrong, and then I do a video of me going, "Oh wow, the Force Back's great. Really enjoyable content. Look at this track. Absolutely love this, so fun. This is what this game does so well." Right, and then the next video says I was right, and then I just keep uploading videos. One says I was wrong, I was right, I was wrong, I was right, and each video alternates between positive and negative. I thought it could be just be funny. It would really, people would be like, what is going on? No, it doesn't make any sense, but I would find that quite funny. Tip for a bird strike. There was a bird strike mod, wasn't there, for this? I think. I imagine a bird strike in a glider wouldn't be too much of a problem. I mean, it probably if you hit it right in the nose cone, or like big problem if you hit the wing, especially at the tips maybe, but or the tail of the plane, that'd be a problem. But most of the glider, like if a bird didn't hit right in the middle of the nose cone, it's gonna like slide off it. It's not. There's not really a thing for it to hit. You know, it'd be like a glancing blow. So unlike a Cessna, where the glass is pretty flat, the bird goes straight through the plane. I mean, it can't be good. There must be a video of it. But gliders aren't travelling that fast either. Like, so we're doing 75, so like 100 miles an hour, 80 miles an hour. So that's like if you hit a bird in a car on the motorway. Depends how big the bird is, but like I've been in a car that's hit a pigeon and not much happened. I mean, the pigeon exploded. But like, yeah. If it was a swan, that could be a problem. Like a goose. The issue is when it's like a passenger jet hits a goose. If the passenger jet's going 400 miles an hour, 350 miles an hour, that's a lot. A goose weighs like 2 kilograms. 300 miles per hour, 2 kilograms travelling at 300 miles an hour. That's a lot of energy. I think that's where it's I don't know if there's been any cases of gliders crashing due to bird strike. You run them around until they get tired. It should be, unless it's disconnected. Oh yeah, it might have just disconnected it. Oh, it's crashed. There you go. It's weird how it does that. I think it crashes when you restart the flight. Uppiness. Well, no, so I think a glider's in some ways are safer because the pilot knows that they don't have an engine. Well, this has an engine, but like, so a lot of high-end modern gliders have engines anyway that you can use. But say you don't, you know how far you can glide. So a glider pilot. Well, so the glide ratio is so high. So at the moment we're at 6,400 foot. Which means we can travel like, what, like 100 kilometers? Like, at this height, we can travel as far as the eye can see before hitting the ground. So at this height, you could be like, well, let's say if we had to land, it's like, well, look, we've got all these fields we could pick from. So you could just take your time, pick your field, whatever. From here in Wales, no. Well, I mean, I think. So what's 6,000 foot in kilometres? Like, or is it in meters? Is this in meters or is it in feet? I think it's in feet. Just for why not? Why not? Why not mix it all up? Oh, yeah, it's in feet. So 5,800 feet. How many feet are in a metre? Like 6? No, more than that. 12 foot in a metre? No. 1 metre is like 3 foot, isn't it? So... yeah, so if we're at 2,000 metres, if this has a glide ratio of 50 to 1, I think it's more like 70 to 1, but let's say it's 50 to 1 glide ratio, you've got 100 kilometers that we can travel before hitting the ground. So you'd know, you know, you're like, well, there's going to be airports within 100 kilometers, so you could fly to them if you wanted to. Normally what glider pilots do is they have an altitude that they go, right, if they go below that altitude, they're going to do a landing. So I think it's like 1,500 foot. It'd be whatever someone decided is a safe amount for them. But the glider pilot would be like, oh, I'm getting to my altitude where I'm definitely not going to land. So they'd be like looking for places to land. And then even when they do a glider flight, they plan where they're going to make sure that they know that there's where the places to land would be. So the thing is, pilots with an engine like Cessna plan their flight. Like, more planning the better. But because they've got an engine, they wouldn't plan it in the sense of, oh, what if the engine turns off? Like, they're probably a little bit, like, plan the weather and everything, you know. There's a lot of planning still, but yeah, so I think that if you know, the thing is, if you know that you've got no engine, that's safer in some ways than something that's dependent on something but it can turn off. So it's like if you were like doing survival somewhere. If you have clothing that's warm versus you have to have a heater, you have to be able to start a fire or you'll freeze to death. Even if you're generally colder without the fire, but you've got clothing that you can survive, you already know what the situation is. Right, well, yeah, I think that's what some people do, though, to be honest. You know, there's normally lots of... At a certain altitude, like... What's the glide ratio of, like, a Cessna? Like, 20 to 1, 30 to 1? I don't know. But, you know, they plan it with knowing where airports are and... Soulset, yeah, no, I think there's issues with them catching on fire. And, there's a whole bunch of stuff. They're also, I would imagine, people flying them are probably doing more technical flights. Maybe they're going out more remote because they're depending on the engine. Yeah, electronic. So, well, some of them are petrol. Some people have attached model jet engines onto gliders. Oh, there's an airport under us. What's this one? Look how stumpy that is. That looks like it's had half the airport covered up and then cars parked on it. That's like a look. It's like a disused airport. Yeah, it says there's a lot of accidents where it's basically just people panicking, flying too slow, turning and then stalling and crashing into the ground. Like most light aircraft. So this is the other thing where I think glider pilots have a big benefit over other types of pilot, is that they're not worried about landing in fields. Like, it's just a normal thing. They'll have done it quite a few times, or not all of them, but you know, it's not a crazy thing. Whereas if someone's only ever really landed in airports, they might be like, oh, I have to get to that airport. I don't know what it'd be like landing in a field, you know. So I think there's lots of those components to these things, but well, you also, I think a lot of the accidents that happen in light aircraft and small jet planes, they're normally the plane's being hired by wealthy people, and the company's expected to take them somewhere. And so, like, you see that with helicopter accidents with rich people, the weather will have turned rubbish, but the company's like, oh well, we still need, you know, we'll lose the contract, or we still need to take them there. That's not ideal. I mean, that's the last thing you expect to happen, really, isn't it? You get in an aeroplane, you think that. So the last thing you expect to happen when you get in a plane is that you'll end up drowning. That's really unfortunate. It's like burning to death in a boat. It's like really, it's the last thing that you expect to happen. Yeah. That's why it's like parachutists landing on water is super dangerous. You get tangled up, you can't get out. We might need to go right a bit here. It depends, Sim Shady. Like often with glider clubs, they have people with the trailer and tow on the ground. So it's like, if it's a field that's near a road, they just call them up, and they all know each other at the glider club, and so they'll drive out to pick up because they know that they help each other out. But yeah, there's that guy, the New Zealand guy that does what's it called? He does a lot of stuff in New Zealand where there's places where cars can't get to, and so it's like what, £600, £1,000 for a helicopter pickup, maybe even more. Because the helicopter has to then fly over, winch. It's not ideal. But I think gliders are awesome. It's pretty amazing. Like it's flying in the air, which I think is crazy. No, helicopters are amazing. Helicopters are the best. Can't go wrong with a helicopter. I'd love to fly a helicopter, just once or twice. I think if in another life, I would be a professional helicopter pilot doing like electrical maintenance or tree trimming. Pure Glide, that's it. Yeah, it's good channel. It's I think it's good watching. If you like, it's interesting watching all those videos on all the crashes and stuff and how they happen, because I think the stuff that happens in those videos you can apply to other activities, and often it's really quite basic stuff that catches people out. It's not the complicated things. Well, look, John Lind, I mean, you can get hit by a meteorite, so... I wouldn't worry about that. You could just jump out with a parachute. Not because you'll land safely, but it's a quick way to go. What's the parachute for? Oh, it's a faster exit. What, from the helicopter? No. Life. There was those helicopters where the rotors exploded off, and they ejected the people out. And I think there's some helicopters. There's military helicopters where they fire the pilot out sideways. So it can be done. Okay. We can maybe make it over to one of those over there. The worst is those, you know, the rear gunners on those bombers. You wanted the RC? Yeah, those RC helicopters were super expensive. You can a glider. You can open the. You can jump out of a glider, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Normally, you wear a parachute in a glider, so if it did catch on fire, you just jump out. The canopy, you can unlatch the canopy. That's what this red one's for, I think. Is it lifts it up at the front. The wind will catch it. I don't know what altitude you need to be for a parachute. Probably like 1,000 foot is probably enough. So you probably have to fall like 500-600 foot for the drogue chute to get pulled out. Well, there's no need of doing a turn here. I'm just. I was hoping that this would get some thermals from this, but it doesn't look like we are. Might do. Here we go. Tiny. I'm just going to go for the other cloud. There's a beast cloud over there. We're at 4,000 foot. I think we should be all right. No, I've seen displays in Cornwall and on the northeast coast, but it's not something I go to. They used to where I lived in the north. It was on the flight path, so like all the planes would fly to the air shows so they'd fly over you anyway. Didn't need to go to the air show. Randomly, they did one of the last Vulcan bomber flights over my house, which is random. No, it's on the coast of the Tyne. So they do an air show in Sunderland. There's like one on the coast of Edinburgh. There's one in near Exeter. Then there's the big ones in the Midlands, and where's that? Where they're Farnborough. Don't know if they're doing that anymore. There's no waves now. We're just stealing lift off these chonkus clouds. We're getting more into the middle of Wales now. I was quite interested to see how long it takes to fly across Wales, because if we do I might do a flight one day where we fly across all of the UK. So I think it takes about an hour and a half to fly across Wales. But between historic planes, restored steam trains, vintage racing, yeah, it's all old stuff though. We have there's a really good steam fair. I can't remember where it is, but basically it's all like steam. They have steam trains there. They have steam tractors and steam trucks as well. It's crazy. Quite like to get to that. I think those types of events, they smell nice. But it's just nice sitting in a field looking at steam engines. I'm a simple person. Put me in a field with a steam engine, I'm well happy. Better than Goodwood. Goodwood doesn't smell that good. Nothing beats like a coal-fired steam tractor. It's that sort of weird burning coal with that oil smell plus the water, that water on metal smell. Like when water boils off metal, it has this sort of a weird metallic kind of charcoaly, metallic-y type smell. That's what you need. Post divorce. Oh, here we go. We should get mega thermal here. Sega mega thermal. Oh, here we go. This AS33 is a total hack glider. You have like mega like flaps on a glider for a start is insane. Here we go. Get ready. Wow, nice. Woo! Look at these fields. I've been quite tempted to live in Wales, but it's so far away from everything. And then the airports are not like the best airports for getting to Europe. It's super annoying if you have to change. If you're doing a short flight somewhere, you have to change aircraft. It's well annoying. Right, let's just turn around here. Hello, Joe Gortner. Joe Gortner is the he's a ghost of haunting gliders. We're over Wales, Jorg. It's amazing. iRacing really annoyed me again. I need to cancel my account. We renewed it for the update, but dear God, such a terrible game. It just winds me up. Like, it's not that it's a bad game. Like, there's aspects to it that are fine. The relentless lying about it, or on either ignorance, it's just there's a whole thing about it that's so disingenuous and just fundamentally dishonest, pretending like it doesn't have monumental physics issues and netcode issues and the driving standards and the whole way you have to play it like some bizarre. It's just such a bizarre video game masquerading as a simulator. It's not. It does simulate some stuff, but like, it just feels so dishonest as a product to me. And then the fact that people don't. It seems quite rare that people that play it really call it out. It winds me up. It's not. It's unacceptable. It's not good enough. It is a cult behind it as well. But that's a lot of sims are like that. You see this with our AMS2 videos. Just the comments and like the weird. It's not anyone's. There's a weird thing with simulators where a lot of sim racers seem to need vindication that their game they're playing is realistic as a fundamental thing. I definitely need to, Jorg. Yeah. The thing with Race Room, I think it's like nice and balanced, but I find the cars too like sloppy. Like they're not tight enough. It's my complaint with AMS1 as well. There's a lack of tightness to it, and you generally have to push into the understeer more. Whereas I prefer more neutral to oversteery simulators. It's just the tyres. I don't think it's bad though. Like I think it's good, but that's a preference, like a pure preference thing. Like AMS1 compared to AC. There's lots of AMS1. I don't think it. I think it's driving. It's a driving process, but I just much prefer live for speed AC tyre behaviour. It's a shame because the content and everything in Race Room is great. But this is why I won't play Condor, because I know it flies better than Flight Sim, and I know that if I play Condor and get to grips with it, Flight Sim's flight dynamics are probably going to irritate me a bit. Like everything will feel sluggish. I can see it from the Condor videos that the planes are just way more nimble and responsive. Look at this beautiful uncoordinated turn. Don't tell anyone. Probably going for a walk in a bit anyway. We're going to try these socks. You do walking, Jorg, don't you? You I know you ride your e-bike, but so yesterday I did a walk in toe socks, but they were cheap ones, and my feet were absolutely destroyed from it. My shit trainers as well. But today I think I'm gonna try these with other trainers and see how my feet feel. By the way, I was perfectly happy screwing around with AMS2 and VR until last week when you characterised it as fine for drivers who were 2 to 3 seconds off the pace. No, look, the fact is you have to drive AMS2, the best way to put it, you have to drive every vehicle in that as if they're a go-kart with a locked rear diff. And it doesn't matter what you do to them, it doesn't matter the car setup or anything. You have to drive everything like it's a go-kart. It doesn't matter, like every car, vintage car, new car, whatever. They don't. It's not even about setup stiffness. It's the tyre model, or maybe diff simulation. I don't know what it is, but there's some like bizarre stiffness to. It's like they've got a variable back to front because the behaviour on the throttle is as if... Well, it's just like you've got a locked diff, actually. If you have a really locked diff, when you get on the throttle, the rear wants to rotate really quickly. When you're off the throttle, the rear wants to stay still. "10,000 steps every day is impossible." Well, if it makes you feel better, the 10,000 steps thing is a load of bollocks. Basically, the studies that 10,000 steps thing came from was like the data was like cherry picked. It didn't really make any sense. So basically, yeah, it turns out that people that are generally on their feet all the time tend to be healthier, and then they arbitrarily. It was like some Japanese thing, I think. It was like, oh yeah, 10,000, and then it became like a meme that 10,000 footsteps is a thing to go for. No, I'm not saying it's bad, but I think when they studied it properly, it was actually like 3,000 footsteps was totally fine. As long, like, the main thing is, don't be sat down in a racing simulator. No, it's not even the amount of steps. It's just don't be sat down for prolonged periods of time. Seems to be the biggest thing. But the problem with even that, or let's go for this cloud here. Even the sat down thing is problematic because what you find is the data's skewed massively by the fact that people that tend to be sat down, the reason they're sat down is because they're morbidly obese, or they've got a health condition with their legs or something, or they've got a blood pressure issue, or they're disabled in some way. And it's like, well, obviously those people are less fit, so they're not likely to live as long as someone that doesn't have all those other things. So it's very hard to separate it. It's really, really difficult to it's just one of those things. It's like if someone's generally fit and active, I think there's a lot of evidence to suggest getting your heart rate up multiple times a day and not being sat down for long periods is a really big thing for health. I mean, it makes sense. Like, we've evolved. Humans clearly evolved bipedal walking so they could be on their feet all the time. And even when sitting down, people would squat. They wouldn't sit on their ass. They would squat. So are there any bike sims even possible? No, there's that new bike game that looks good. We did a video on it. What do you mean by like cycle bike or motorbike? There's 2 in the works, and there's Descenders next is a good fun arcade game which has got like boards, snowboarding and mountain boarding. That's a fun game. Hang on, how many 10,000 steps is like 6 kilometers, I think? The plumpness of an arse is mostly due to glutes, which is to do like so you can walk. I don't think it's meant to be a cushion. I think it's meant to be a I think it's meant to be muscles, or as a fat store. I think for women, a lot of female bodies seem to store more fat on the bottom as a survival mechanism than on the waist, whereas men tend to store more fat on the waist. I guess maybe because of pregnancy, you can't, you're better off storing fat elsewhere, maybe for balance. I don't know. That's interesting, actually. I don't know why women. Their fat's distributed differently across the body. I don't know the reasons. But yeah, it could be to do with mating and that sort of thing. I don't know. Look at this. 4,000 steps, 45 minutes. Trying to think. Are you walking really slowly? I need to get a footstep thing. So I do like 12,000 step walks, and I think that's normally about 7 miles. But we'll do that over a few hours. I mean, it's whatever is enjoyable, to be honest. We were saying earlier, the problem I've got is I broke my foot a few months back, and it hurts when I walk. So I need to like work out a way. I might just wrap it in something, but it's really annoying. It's not that bad, but I would love to work out something. I'm thinking just wrapping it in tight bandages. but then that'd probably be more comfortable. Yeah, well, don't talk about that because I can't afford to buy an e-bike. So. Oh yeah, rowing's great. The white noise of simulated gliding. It's more of a brown noise. Less pink noise. Brown noise. A little bit of white noise. You just have to want it. What? Yeah, I just have to want to get into debt. I'm really like anti-credit. And yeah. I don't need it. I've got a pedal bike, it's fine. I really want to walk. I want to do some walks. I really want to go to Croatia, walk the coast. I really want to walk around Mallorca. I'd quite like to walk around Lanzarote. Got the club music here. Gliders don't have a hi-fi in them. That's what they need. It's like 90s. It's got a whistle and everything. Do you think if you went to a German nightclub and started blowing a whistle, they'd beat you up? I don't think whistles go down too well these days in nightclubs. You should visit the States after your authoritarian... Well, I don't think that authoritarian experiment is going to end, to be honest. I think that looks like the way that things are going for probably the next 50 years. But well, I'll visit one day again. Be good. Spotify. What is that in front of us? Oh, it's just fields. Hello, Virgilio. It's cheesy. These are the glider tunes. I don't know. We should. I think Europe should be thankful for America because I think it strengthened Europe in many ways and created European and a stronger European independence. And Europe feels the European Union will feel sort of in between China and America, and so. In the long run, the States are probably done, because Europe was buying a lot from the States and codependencies, and now I think it's probably actually pushed Britain closer to Europe, and yeah, individual European nations, we're weirdly closer, so for good or bad, but new free glider coming out. JS3, nice. We'll have a look. Who doesn't like a good glider? Good old glider. Count Bin Face, yeah. Count Bin Face is probably the only thing that makes me proud of being English. Bin Face is like the only positive of British politics. Oh, hello, what's this? Passenger jet. He's flying a bit low. Where's he bloody going? What? Okay. Must be an airport nearby. Didn't see one. Not sure what's going on there. Oh, could probably get some lift off this. Oh, here we go. Put your vote in the bin. Yeah, so the thing is, there's always like mental politics through the years going on in loads of different countries over the last like 500 years. There's always insane crap happening, right? And ultimately, whether it's a democratic dictatorship or whatever's going on, as a random peasant, there's not necessarily much you can do, really. I mean, I do like vote, be democratic and push for good stuff. I'm not saying be apathetic, but I'm saying practically, there's not much you can really do, right? Even during like really terrible stuff, it's like, well, what are you gonna do? You aren't stopping the war or whatever stupid crap's going on. And these things will keep happening. But humans are stupid, so they'll keep doing. These things will happen over and over again and loop around, and so it's just interesting because I read a lot of history. It's just interesting how dumb humanity is, but also just like what can you do as an individual is quite limited. Try and do the right thing, obviously, but. Also, it's quite interesting, even when there's really terrible stuff happening, for a lot of people it's not actually that bad. Even the worst thing, it's bad for the people. You know, you can have millions of people die, it can be terrible, but there's still like, even if you take like some of the worst things that have happened with like famines and terrible things, where millions of people have died, there's still like many millions of people that haven't died, right? So yeah, I don't know if that's that's calming. The thing is, I think you can fixate on the time scale that's on short-term time scales, and that can be very stressful. But then when you look at like wider time scales, you just come away with the view that humans are complete morons. So obviously try to make things better, try to push for better things, but I wouldn't have any hope anyway. I don't know where this sort of idea of hope exists. Like, I'm not saying not to be the opposite of hope, but there's this like idea of like progression and movement towards better, right? Which is, go for it, try and do that, but you're going to be dead of old age yourself, and everyone you know is going to be dead, and the Earth's going to be enveloped by the sun anyway. So there isn't an end game of we're building to something better. It should always just be like, well, what in the current moment, what can you do that's pragmatically expedient to making things better for more people? And that's all it comes down to. It's like a momentary what in your resources can you do that makes things better as best possible? The longer picture's completely irrelevant because we are all going to be dead. Even if you have children and grandchildren, like there's no way we're escaping the solar system or the galaxy, right? And why would that even matter to you or your children or your great your great grandchildren are not even really your relatives in a direct sense. They don't even remember anything you did. So there's this weird, humans have this weird thing of trying to construct meaning by looking at history and projecting future history. And it's completely irrational. Start making plans to move the Earth. Yeah. Yeah, you might as well try. I'm not saying don't try to make things better. I'm just saying there's some very obvious, I think they're quite obvious, psychological traps people fall into in terms of where they're deriving meaning from things, and they don't make any sense. It's like the meaning, well, it's whatever you make it, but it's how can you make the current moment and the next moment better within your ability. That's it, really. It's all very stupid. Like, it seems that a lot of people are in complete denial as to how stupid existence is. It's amazing. I think it's great, but it is incredibly stupid. We could all just be like in the next second, the Earth could just be blown up by like a pulsar, and then all of human history was for nothing. If you're thinking of a long-term perspective of development of humanity, and that can literally just happen now. That's it. What are you going to do? Nothing. You can't do anything. So, yeah, you're just delaying the Dignitas appointment. That's all. Yeah, no, so it's just really weird that, like, it's strange to me how so much of culture in the West, especially, is not really day-to-day embracing this, whereas a lot of cultures do actually are more honest about it. Well, I think people like to tell themselves stories because they get really stressed about being dead. No, I haven't seen. No, people recommend it. I will watch it. No spoilers. But I do think that some of these stories that people tell themselves, like to try and get meaning, that's manufactured meaning, I think allows people to do really great evil and justify it. I've come up with my own religion, and now we all have to do this for this religion, which means we can murder these people. It's like, well, I don't think you need any of that. I think it's quite calming. This is why I always found swimming in the sea quite calming, because you could like drown or something, and that's it. And it's out of your control, really, if you're being tossed around by waves. But it's there's something just like quite relaxing about that, because you're getting rid of this lie that you. I think people. It's a sense of wanting to be in control, I think. No, I haven't. I don't plan to. I would rather adopt or something. No, I've almost drowned 3 times. It wasn't that bad. Well, one of them was, but no, the other ones were okay. No, as I say, people have children, and then they have a biological imperative for being very protective of their children, which is fine. I mean, I'm quite protective of children in general, and people in general, which is really annoying. So right, it's well annoying, but the point is, just because you've made your own children, so you obviously want to protect them at all costs. That will be all-consuming, and that will give you an immediate justification. But that doesn't solve the long-standing problem of, you know. Yeah, it can. I mean, I feel like I have enough justification of myself without needing children. Like, there's other people need help all the time, so you know. I help people by doing really bad live streams. What a waste. What a waste of life. It's beautiful. What is this? Don't recognise that. It's actually quite interesting how different cultures through the years have treated having children differently. If you think about it, historically, children are like your only retirement policy. They're like an insurance policy. I'll use a robot when I'm old to feed me with a spoon. Or we'll make use of that Dignitas number. Well, you know, it's all good. What is that? It's like a Motte and Bailey Castle. It's a shame it's low res. It looks like that would have been a castle of some kind. It's probably a coal mine that's being filled in. We found an archaeological significant discovery. Ah, no, that's just a coal mine, mate. What are these paths about here? It's like a motocross track on the side of a hill. Probably a pig farm. Oh, we're getting to the north of Wales here, so it should be Scotland up there. You can tell the accent's changing. Get some thermals here. What's the time? Is it 8 or 6? 8:20. Let's see what the weather is. I don't want to go outside if it's... No, it's 17. 19 at 9. Oh no, hang on. It's 18 degrees. Okay. I might go walking in a bit. Look at this. Yeah, Wales not that... Wales is good for thermal gliding, but apart from northern Wales, it's sort of Magloop's up there, or is that further north? But a lot of Wales, the hills are quite rolling, so unless you've got thermals, it's not necessarily the best glider hills. Could have done this flight a lot faster. I was just dawdling. I don't think we need to even circle here. We just fly into these clouds. Well, I really want to test these socks out in my Puma shoes. I'm just not sure how far to walk. That's the other thing. I don't really. I don't actually feel like walking today. I was well up for it yesterday, but I feel like after we get going, maybe I'll be up for it. The grass is really nice. I'm alright via hot laps, thanks. Oh, look at these hills, are interesting. You start to get more of this. Look at that, that'd be nice to walk over. Sort of more geography that's similar to Canada and Scotland. Yeah, my garden's like 3 meters wide, so I do need to cut down my trees, actually. It's a good point. Oh, this would be good for kayaking. Look at this. There's some really good rivers actually in Wales for kayaking. Oh yeah, Jorg, are you still there? If he is, are you going to Gamescom? What's the Odyssey? Oh, the film. Yeah, I think it's all booked out. I wanted to see it at the you know, the IMAX cinema next to Waterloo Station in London. They're doing like 4 AM showings, so I was like, oh, I could get one of them, but they're booked out. It's like, how the bloody hell? How is a 4 AM cinema showing booked out? It doesn't make any sense. 4 AM, and also it's still full price. Still, it's like bloody hell. 4 AM. I have a full price cinema ticket at 4 AM. Ridiculous. Yeah, I hate Chris Nolan films. I don't know why I watch them. They're really pretentious and annoying. Are you not going? Are you going to Sim Racing Expo or anything? You need to join me and JF for the curry, my yearly JF curry, where I think JF wants to jump off a bridge. the JF curry. Last year we ended up having like 3 curries, I think, and then I was like rushing him through his order, and he's like the most chilled, like he's Belgian, right? Like he's like chilled, like, you know. And I'm like, oh, we're having this. So funny. Oh dear. I need to spend more time in Belgium or France. I've become too British. I hate myself. Unity Gaming Productions. You've been constantly very tedious. So I'm just gonna time you out for like 2 days. I appreciate your viewing. And I appreciate you getting involved. Oh, but we're glider flying here at the moment. So you can have. I'll time you out for a day, and then if you want to contribute to the chat, you can just say, you can call me names or something. But every other message from you is like low effort trolling. Now, I won't leave though, Chili. It's so nice. I won't leave because I really like French culture as well, just like the general Frenchness. I mean, I prefer German culture from what I've experienced, but it's the French countryside's too nice. I'll just end up under an olive tree eating sausage, salt and cheese. Look at this hill. Morning, Davil. How's it going, man? Yeah, this is pretty crazy hills around this. This is north of Wales. See, I would really like to live in Wales, but there's no bloody airports. And I'd have to get a car. The train line connections are terrible in Wales as well. But it's really, there's good housing for what I do as well. I wouldn't need to live in a city or a town. And there's really nice countryside, but it's just the airports are terrible. They don't connect. You have to change flights all the time. There's a place, that lake, that does a full English. Well, you don't need a full English. If you're in France, you just eat French food. It's better. The French food is just way better quality because they don't have to import all their vegetables across the channel, and then they have a really good farmers market system. So the food is from local farms to a local market. So it's way fresher. The prices are quite expensive, but their food culture is it's so much better. But then there's French people everywhere. They're the worst. So we got this is a grass strip. This is a glider airfield. Yeah, you could live in Wales. You can get a house for like 100,000. There's a detached cottage. You could spend 25,000 on solar, and well, maybe like 30,000 on solar generators and everything, like batteries and solar. Then that's everything powered. You could have a vegetable patch, fill it with carrots. That's it. Don't even need to go to Lidl's. Need a cow. And some sheep, there you go. That's a pain in the arse looking after a cow. It's too much work. Yeah, there's some well nice houses in Wales that are really affordable on the grand scheme of houses, and it's not too cold. I don't know what the temperatures are like in Wales compared to the northeast or Cornwall and Devon and the south. Up Midlands, I guess, same. Yeah, so it shouldn't be too bad. Where is this? Is that it in front of us? I cannot see it. So it should be a glider field that we're looking to land in here. Should be off to the left somewhere. I cannot see any fields with gliders. This could be interesting. 5090, well, Voodoo 2, it's the only graphics card faster than the 5090. Well, we've got a slight problem here. Is it there? Oh, it's right below us. There we go. There's some gliders there. That is not an airport. It's right below us. Oh, we're overspeeding. So. It's this thing down here. Are we landing on that, on the grass or that path? I imagine the grass. But there's just gliders parked everywhere. Oh well. Right, it's hard. Some of these glider fields are quite hard to see. Landing gear, flaps, all good. I've actually lost it. I don't know if we should land on the tarmac or the grass. The grass has an air sock in the middle of it. I'm going to land on the tarmac in the middle. I feel like that's the wrong way. This is an interesting approach here. Oh, there's another glider. Out at sea. I don't know. I probably. I don't know. Don't know who I'd be like. Give it a bit of side slip. Hang on, the wind's on our right. It's proper crosswind landing this. So I'm going to do one more turn. Oh no, I'm not. Oh yes, I'm committed. Oh dear, this is a disaster. I'll totally mess this up. We'll get away with it. The flaps on this catch me out every time. Needlessly dangerous there. Oh, that was the wrong way. Whoa. Bloody windy. Oh. That was alright, I think. It was okay, considering that it was a full side. It's a little bit heavy. The ground effect's a bit weird in Microsoft Flight Sim. That's my excuse. Probably could have landed a lot lower speed, but it's better to have a bit of safety. Bit of margin there. We don't have any brakes, so we're just going to keep rolling here. Could turn into the wind. There we go. We hit the apex. It's a nice fit. Look at that field. Look at the grass. Does it not look like everything's like dried out at the moment? It was the tarmac though, which was the runway. You could see the taxiway lights came up on that. So it's just a lightly, a really thin. It will just be a glider field. That was good. It's a nice flight. We did it to schedule as well, pretty much, which is good. Yeah, I don't know if gliders actually have brakes on them. I don't think they do. Oh. What's that? What does that do? Oh, it's the... I think that's for adjusting the distance that the rudder pedals are locked in. Are there brakes? Where would they be? Just separate? Because they're not on... This has only got two... like a cable for each side of the rear. If applicable, connect ripcord for automatic parachute. Fasten seatbelt, we do that. Check free movement of the controls. Close air brakes and lock them. Set trim in the takeoff position. Set flaps in the takeoff position. Set altimeter. Check radio. Check wind direction. Yeah, that's what I mean. We've got, because we were using the spoilers. Oh, look, aerobatics in cloud flying are not permitted. Verboten. Such a nice glider. Oh, I forgot to take all the water out. I always forget that. It'd be good to get into the habit of doing that. So if we do real glider flying, we'll know. When they do, we got glider pilot, real world glider pilots in chat. When they do glider training, do they not bother filling up the ballast tanks? Or do they like fill them up and every time you land, you empty them before you land? Or do you just fill them up a little bit? Because I'd imagine if you're doing loads of launches, it'd be really tedious filling and... Yeah, if you're not going to do any long flights, you're not doing cross country, there's no point in having the ballast, because you don't really need to be... Yeah, there wouldn't be any point, would there? Really? Right. I think I'm going to go walking. Maybe I'll come back if I'm awake. Depends how far we end up walking. I'm taking my tent with me. I've been walking with my backpack with all my stuff in it, so I'm used to it as well. Got like a sleeping bag, tent, 3 litres of water, chair. Got everything. Not too heavy though. Super nice backpack. Nice light one. That was good fun. That was so it took about an hour, because we might do a flight across the UK at some point. It took an hour to go from it's like Cardiff Glider Club up to here, so it's an hour to do that. So it'd be like, that's probably like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's probably like, yeah, probably like 14 hours, 12, 14 hours to do the whole of the UK. If you add in extra time for needing to circle in, maybe... Should be a lot faster up here though, you could bomb it through this. So maybe that's a lot quicker. just use ridge lift. But I think it'd be quite fun to do. So a real world cross country glider flight that you see being done is from down here all the way across down here, cross over here, up through Scotland, through Wales, across here, and then across up here. So you avoid a lot of the big airports as well doing that. I'm not having it. It's running all right for me. You might just need to reinstall it because there's been quite a few updates. They've just rolled out a new sim update beta, so if it's crashing a lot for you, you might want to try that. I know. Yeah, some really good channels for gliding. I don't know what the hills are like in Ireland. They look quite good. Yeah, it's worth trying it out. It's good fun. Gliders are great fun. Why does Germany feel really big when you're in Germany, but compared to the UK, it's actually not that big? What's that about? Why does it feel like Berlin is really far away from Munich, but actually that's like London to Edinburgh, or London to Newcastle, which is only like 6 hours drive. Well, 7 hours drive. Is Dusseldorf, Cologne. Wuppertal, Schwieberbahn. Wuppertal, Schwieberbahn. Is this it? Do you think they've got the Schwieberbahn in it? Oh, they will do. Look at this. It's laser scanned. Wait, look at this. The Schwieberbahn. I want to. I have to go on this. A German girl told me she'd take me on it if I go if I go there. She said she'd take me on it. Let's take her up with the option. It'll be hilarious. Here we go. Look, there's a Schwieberbahn. Monorail. What's it called? Suspended train. Goes all the way through the city. There's some really good vintage footage from this, from like the from hundreds of years ago. It's really interesting. Look at that. We need some Schwieberbahns in the UK. Goes over the water, which is quite random. We need this in London. Just build a train line over the Thames. Beautiful. We don't discuss... Well, you can't blame a whole country. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, a lot of Germans wouldn't have wanted World War II. A lot of and that is in the 40s, and then even now, it's 2 or 3 generations on, so you can't, you can't hold a grudge. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. fair enough, but yeah, probably it's trauma, isn't it? So it's difficult to deal with. But it's generations on, so it's the connection's not the same. No, I know. There's lots of terrible. I mean, even in other places, stuff happens in, just countries where stuff's happened in the 90s and things. But yeah, it's difficult. It's trauma. I mean, you don't know what's happened to people as well. That's the other thing. So, I do. I read a lot of history books. So, like, I know how terrible things can be. But Schreiberbahn. I mean, Schreiberbahn. Everything's fine with the Schreiberbahn. At the end of the day, put some techno music on and get on the Schreiberbahn, and you can. That's all that matters. A suspended train over a river. It's genius. Do you think there's a Wuppertal go-kart track? Where would you put a... It'll be bloody indoors, won't it? Where would you put a Wuppertal... Oh, what have I clicked? I've accidentally teleported myself to Wuppertal. Oh, no. Scheiße. I don't even want to fly. I'm looking for the Schreiberbahn. Oh, look at this. This looks nice. The photo terrain in it. I mean, it looks real. It's crazy. It's out of focus. Thanks, Depth of Field. That's just what I wanted. Yeah, it's quite hilly here, actually. Surprisingly. A lot of this region's really flat. Looks a lot like the UK, actually. Right, I think we need to go walking, guys. I really can't be bothered, but... Oh. Okay. It's teleported me to the ocean. Saint-Anne. Hang on, isn't this where they don't have any cars? Oh, we've got a nice grass strip combi here. Right, it's walking time. Do not feel like it, but we're doing it. It's 18 degrees. We've got our shorts. I'm just going to walk up the river, I think. Up river. Right. I don't know what time we're back. It depends how far we go. Yeah, no, it's really fun streaming. Appreciate everyone watching. We need to do some AC soon. It'd be nice if we didn't wake up at like 11 PM. That would be great, but oh well. If we're still awake later, we'll be good. We've been going for 8 hours. I think my brain's broken. I feel like 8 hours. Oh well. Right, let's raid someone. Oh, I can't believe gliders aren't more popular on Twitch. I would have thought we'd have like 600 viewers, all wanting to see the next big glider flight. That would be amazing. Why doesn't the world work like that? I could just sit here. We could do glider flights. We could look at places. It'd be nice. It'd be all happy. We can all enjoy the view. Flight Sim's dead on Twitch. Like, these guys, even Popular Jet, 29 viewers, 53. No, that's IRL. Like, yeah. Oh, no. Flight Sim is dead. One viewer, 6. Maybe I shouldn't complain. We're in a glider. We're getting more viewers than the jet pilots. That's a disaster. Ah, they're all in passenger jets. Oh no, Flight Sim's so bad. It's falling apart. The Flight Sim live stream's falling apart. Oh, McRalph Racing's on. He's a good guy, good German streamer. Let's rate him. Oh, he's playing LMU. That's nice. He's entertaining. He will be in German though. But he's a good guy. So check out his channel. I'll give him a raid. Give him a follow if you like sim content. He's one of those sort of just sort of chill. He does reviews and stuff as well. But yeah, I bump into him quite a lot. He could be a psychopath, but he seems like a nice guy. I have a suspicion that he's actually... I think he could be a pilot, actually. He does have pilot mentality. I think he secretly flew for the German like spy planes, and he was grounded due to air sickness, and so now he's now he does have a you sort of mean he has like a pilot kind of presentational style. He says correction every other word. Right, I'll catch you guys soon. Thanks for watching. Have a good rest of your day. Maybe I'll be back on later if I'm not asleep. Bye guys.